Hello, everybody. Good evening. Happy Halloween to all the ghouls and goblins and the creatures of the night. If you're here, you know the show's name. If you're brand new, it's Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. This is episode 45 live. Happy Halloween edition. I'm Paramike. That gothic creature over there, I still can't get the damn hand right. She is the lovely gothic, the movie critic that tell you she liked the movies, or she'll just destroy it and she don't care what your opinion is.
Nope.
She is the lovely Paralore.
Hi.
Happy Halloween.
It's Sam Heim, dear.
Hey, a lot of people, just tuning in don't know what that is yet. So I have to say it my way, and you can say your way.
Okay, fine. All Hallows Eve.
That's better. We're going to try to finish up Paralore's herbs and little methods of what they can do. Some of them lately that I've been noticing after we watch back our videos.
Yeah.
To find anything weird, goofy, something that we may have heard of and probably didn't catch up on video or extracting the audio file version of it.
Yeah.
I got to throw this in here from our moderator. The same to you. Hopefully
Hi, Gloria.
You're enjoying your Halloween night. We've been debunking a lot of stuff. And I think, what was it, 43 or was it 44? That I found something in the audio but was not on video.
It was on 44.
44? Yeah, okay. And everything. And outside of the herbs, I've also noticed that we've been debunking a lot of different ones.
Of course.
Which dawned on me late last night about it. And I wasn't thinking about it that much when we first started it. And I was like, how is that physically possible to debunk certain herbs?
It's
how did that happen?
I'm just basically, it's stuff I've learned.
Oh, I know that.
Through my parents or my dad and my aunt.
Yeah.
Others I've experienced myself.
Right. But the thing is how do we come up debunking certain herbs?
I don't.
Is the question.
I'm not really calling it debunking herbs. It's just more of I don't know, using my, someone's brain.
Okay.
That it can be deciphered mainly from my teachings of if it's a yes or it's just up there.
Okay, that could work. Outside of that, we got some news that I've been mainly following, which is weird. And it has to deal with the creator of Suicide Squad, Mr. James Gunn.
Yes.
And there's a few different weird things. And so far right now, I only have 3 up.
Yeah.
Just to see how well it's going to go. After the last time I had about like 6 up trying to read it and everything went goofy.
Yeah.
So, I only got the 3 up for right now. I have 2 more going. The other one I said I had a research.
Yeah.
Of James Gunn doing a spin-off movie of a TV series. But I read it and it's just stupid, so I'm not even going to bother reading that one. So, already the little ghouls and goblins and creatures are already walking the streets around here. I've already
Yep.
seen 4 already.
Yeah, we saw an oversized fat bitch drive by.
Yeah.
She don't need a fucking costume.
um, I actually got up a little earlier than expected because our 2 fat cats decided to fight in the kitchen over morning breakfast.
No, they weren't fighting. They were chasing each other, playing.
Playing, fighting, same thing. They tipped over their food dish and woke me out of a dead sleep. Right before my alarm was about to go off at 11 o'clock this morning. So, I could have killed them. But got up, went to the store, did what I had to do, came back here. As you can see over my shoulder, I got my juices for tonight. Paralore was getting ready for Halloween night
Open that.
and everything, and I end up baking a Halloween cake.
He was bored.
Of course, I haven't made a cake in a long time, let alone frosted. To me, I think the frosting was poorly done by me, but Paralord liked it.
Well, you have a habit of putting too much fucking dressing. Dressing. Too much frosting on top of something before he even freaking smooth it out.
Yeah.
And I've told you that before.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I forgot to send the shared picture to my email or to my computer, actually. But hey, sorry. It'll probably be up sometime tomorrow, or if not, on the 2nd of November.
Yeah.
But anyways, so far our count is 2. I want to say hello to Snaps Paranormal for subscribing to our YouTube channel.
Hi.
Can't wait to watch your guys' video and hopefully get you guys on our show and find out what exactly Snap Paranormal is really like. Which would be oh,
huh?
They're actually watching.
Hi,
hello, Snap Paranormal. Welcome. Like I said, hopefully we can try to do a live interview here on our show. Whenever you have free time, and we have free time because we're busy all this week for the month of November. We're trying to do scheduling pretty well, but not as much. Because life outside of doing, yes, I will. Let me know. Yes.
Shoot an email. What's your email?
Yeah. Well, actually, I already sent them an email welcoming them then, so they already have it. So they could just email everything paranormal2021 at gmail.com.
Well,
and in case,
there
it is.
You already gave. They already gave you their email.
No, when they subscribe to YouTube, our channel, it popped up here, but I emailed them by replying back to them, welcoming and everything.
Oh,
so that's what what I did.
Shoot him your email so he knows who to talk to.
Yeah, basically. But it's topsy-turvy and everything between regular life dealings and trying to do a podcast show, once every week is tough. So, it would be cool to have these people on.
Yeah.
and watch their YouTube channel, which will be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And
We still have to get Dave Schrader.
yes, I gotta look for his email again.
I told you to write it down.
No, I have it saved in here. I just have to find it because it's all mixed in with different stuff. Because I have so many folders like dark news stories that we've already read, which I still have to get up on our website. Guest area that I know that, hey, they can do the show on this date, this time, whatever.
Yeah.
Although it has to depends on what time zone they're in.
True. Well,
Because we're on the East Coast, so it depends on if they're in the middle, Pacific, or way in the West Coast.
I don't know.
Or around the world somewhere. And then, of course, I got a contact for StreamYard, trying to figure out how to put background music in here and sound effects, which I'm still working on. So that's why I got to look for his email again. So right now, I'm going to turn it to you so you can do your herbs while I look for that email.
Well, I know I've been kind of getting bombarded for the past couple days because I've been in a say like what our case manager says. It's one of my moods. I hate it when she does that term. First, I ended up, I guess, having one of my sleep attacks. No, it's not nightmares, night terrors, whatever fucking psychologists like to call them. I don't dream. If I'm asleep and I don't do anything, that's just sleep. If I see something, if I react to it. And sometimes I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's almost like if I react to something that I see in my sleep, it's almost like watching the clock to see when I start sleepwalking. My sleepwalking isn't what would be considered normal sleepwalking. My eyes aren't closed. They're wide open. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. As a reaction, as a sort of like an example, okay. Who the fuck's drinking out of my straw?
You.
It was sitting on the fucking desk. Not even me touching it.
It's the carbonation kicking it out.
Not from the straw. Anyway, the example of that, of what I'm talking about, my brother, who lives in Vermont, saw it one night, and I don't know what the fuck I did, but I know what I came out of it. He was sitting on me. Sitting on me, dead weight, and pinning down my arms. I don't even know what the fuck I said or did. To this day, he has not told me. So I figured it was something pretty bad. Sleepwalking stuff started when I was 15. And it never really got a name diagnosed to it. Fucking sleep specialists, which I call etards, don't even know what to name it. But I wasn't sleepwalking a couple of nights ago. I know I was in bed. I don't remember doing anything, saying anything. I just remember physically, I just remember standing. Let me try to revert it. It's hard to kind of explain it. The what I saw in my sleep, trust me, was not no fucking dream. Too vivid to be a dream. 9 times out of 10, when it's something vivid, and I mean really vivid, it's meaning something that's supposed to occur. 9 times out of 10, I don't know what that is until it happens. From what I could see, in my mind's eye, or what I actually like to call sleep eyes, something really fucking black, like solid black, shape of a human, was a male, because I could tell by the energy of it. From the shoulders down, solid black. From here up, a human fucking head. Couldn't tell who the head belonged to, but I knew I didn't like it. I don't remember doing anything. I woke out of it, and I was standing where my couch was, completely out of it. The only thing that could come to my mind was hearing my brother Alex's voice before I woke up out of it. I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but it woke me up. But I fell back to sleep after having a cigarette. I ended up waking up about a few hours later, completely in a really off kind of mood. It was my therapist, my new therapist, shockingly, so far knows certain things when it comes to bipolar 1, bipolar 2. He even believes in the paranormal. So he kind of knows that spectrum. I didn't call my therapist. I have to see him, I think, in a couple of weeks. When Paramount got up, he's like, "You feeling okay? Sluggish? Tired? And I just want to break something." He goes, "What did you say to me about what I did?"
I asked you if you remember what happened last night or
Mhm.
early this morning.
It was actually Friday.
What I asked you.
It was Friday morning.
Because she jumped out of bed like something yanked her or catapulted her, and she stood between our red couch that our case manager gave us a while back and our bed, and she was just clenched fist, frightened mode, and she was shaking uncontrollably, like, holy crap.
I haven't had that reaction in God a long last time.
I told her to calm down. Everything is okay. You are safe. Just come right back to bed and everything. And I stayed up for about maybe 3 more hours to make sure she was okay. I fell asleep. She got up. I got up maybe an hour after you or 2 hours after you, something like that. And I asked her, I was like, "How you feeling?" That's what she said. Sluggish, tired.
I want to break something.
Yeah, I said, "Do you remember what happened early this morning?" She said to me, it's like, "Strangely, yes. I saw a black figure standing over me,
like leaning over me,
but I couldn't tell what the hell it was. It had a human head." I was like, "Well, okay." She actually remembered something. This is the first.
If it's
now really, explaining this to her therapist about it is going to be the trick.
If it's really vivid, I'll remember it. Sometimes I really don't, but most of the time I do. As an example, when you said that I mentioned a bee because of yellow and black.
Yeah, that's the other part. I thank you for reminding me.
It wasn't.
I asked her if she was okay. She said, "No, I saw a bee." A bee? There's no bees in the house here.
No. I explained it to you.
All the windows were closed. The only critters outside were probably the crickets, nightingales, maybe a couple of roaming cats.
No.
But there's no bee in here because all the windows are shut tight.
No. I explained to you.
I know. This is what happened. This is how it went. I'm explaining it to our viewers. So after I said all the windows should shut tight and everything, there is no bees in here whatsoever. You're fine. Then she goes on explaining to me that she saw black and yellow flying around her. And I'm just like looking all over the place. I'm like, I don't see no bees there. There was probably either a fly or a very loud gnat with a fart. That got you to laugh.
Yeah, but you said it wasn't my actual laugh.
Yeah, that was the weird part. So I'm going to let you explain that one because I'm still scratching my head on that bullshit.
Well, what I explained to you I was seeing something that was yellow and black, like flying like around me. I didn't say it was the fucking insect.
No, you said it was a bee.
What I actually said, because you had a seizure like 6 hours later, so you don't remember. It had the colors of a bee, hornet, wasp, whatever the fuck those things are. But it wasn't the insect. It was something with the colors of them, but it was a solid figure. Same fucking figure I saw really late Thursday night, this past Thursday. Paramike asked me what I saw Friday morning when he got up. I said, this solid black human figure of a male leaning over me. And it had a human fucking head on it. I don't know whose head it was, but I could tell two things of what I could see from its eyes. It's kind of a little sensitive of me to say this. It did have from the eyes a look of like a predatorial type of look, and it was grinning. No, it wasn't. Anybody that I'm related to that's male. It's not either of them. It's someone not related. It's almost like it's like half of what I could sense from it. Half of it, I sense my brother, Alex. The other half, I couldn't tell. It was like a human head, but one half of the face I recognized. The other part of it, I didn't. It was just the eyes. Then Paramike said, well, you bolted out of bed. You didn't snap out of it for like 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes. I said, he goes, did you see anything besides this figure leaning over you? Sort of. It was like it grabbed me, but something pulled me back from it. And I don't remember anything since. He goes, you need to, there's nothing wrong with you.
Just let me know he was done with his moo.
Anyway, um, he goes, okay, the human head on a male humanoid black figure of a body with a head that had half of your brother Alex's face on one side, the other side of a different male, but you don't recognize it. Now, all I know is the look in the eyes that I saw. Kind of hard to explain it, but it was almost as if it and Alex were like one. And Paramike goes, okay. You remember feeling anything of being pulled away from it? It's almost hard to explain it because it's a living person that I felt. And I felt my brother Richie pull me. Paramike just gives me like a look like, what? Is that possible? I don't know. The warlocks in my family know shit and know how to do shit that some females don't. He's like, may have to have a little talk with him later. He's gonna be busy. I go all day, sluggish, really out of it. My eyes were, which I could tell, they were my eyes, but the color was different. And I wanted to hit something. Sometimes that happens, far as I've been told. Then me, Paramike, are taken out to lunch by our case manager. To go over some stupid plan that she needed me to sign. Of course, she took us out for pizza, which it actually tasted pretty good. Mike gets some for dinner tomorrow night. It wasn't Pizza Hut pizza. It used to be good food, not anymore. It was a different pizza place that's downtown from where we live. Paramike explained to her about my episode at night, the night prior. She goes, isn't that a little early for with what's coming up? Judy, I'm going to say this, and I said it to Mike earlier. It hits, I'm not sleepwalking yet. Emphasize on the word yet. But that's what starts it. I'll see something that's vivid, really vivid. Then I start sleepwalking sometime after that. She goes, you need to get that rechecked. Yeah, if Peg stops being a cunt about it, she's like, thought you never had a problem with Peg. No, I've had problems with her. I want someone else. But I'm told by her, oh, we don't have the staff. So I'm stuck with her. She goes, well, Peg, I go, don't tell me Peg is not licensed. To have me go get that redone. She is licensed. My primary doctor doesn't, he deals with that. But if a patient that he has sees a therapist and takes other meds, from example, HSC from one of their doctors, he won't do nothing. That's her job. She ain't doing it. To be honest, I really couldn't give two shits. Of course, I could tell she was putting that in her notes in her fucking shitbox of a laptop. Then she starts questioning me what I plan on to move. Not really gonna say what she said, but I'm gonna paraphrase it like this. Why would you wanna move up north? To a new apartment when most likely your family isn't going to want you. Which, trust me, Mike saw me kick her shin under the table. She's like, I think I hit the table leg. I went, yeah, the table leg has steel toe boots on. And Paramike, he's trying to tell her to take it, be easy, because I was in that any inch higher or shorter, I was going to snap. She apologized, which I could tell by her face. When she says sorry, she laughs, which is irritating in itself. Then she said, well, is it to be closer to your son? Yeah, it'd be a hell of a lot closer. And kind of explains some stuff to her. she kind of says the same thing, but it's about my son. She goes, your oldest son is 20. He doesn't need you. Which, Paramount can tell you, I don't know what I was looking at. I think I was looking at like a couple of glasses stacked up for like sodas and water and shit. And then like half a minute, the glass breaks. The stacked glass breaks. And Paramount goes, yeah, I need to get her home. She's like, was it something I said? And Paramount goes, yeah, which you're actually in the wrong for. Twice. She brought us back home. She went to have me sign for the plan, service plan, whatever the fuck it is. Instead, I opened the backseat door, got out, slammed the door, could have sworn I heard something crack.
Yeah, that was almost my fingers.
Sorry. Paramount, he had to sign it for me. I don't know what he said to her, but I'm already up here in my place, already having a cigarette. It's sitting on my 2-seater recliner sofa. Paramount comes to me and said, I can't believe she said that. Twice. But not really the same way, but she meant it as the same thing. I go, yeah, that is not what mental health workers is supposed to do. She doesn't know my brother, and pretty sure she doesn't want to. She doesn't know my son. He's like, I think the way she's seen it, she thinks she knows you more than your brother does. Yeah, I would love to see that conversation. I really would. He goes, yeah, I would too. He nags to do one, and now he's nagging because we are. Go to bed. Take a nap. Anyway.
He's just trying to throw his 2 cents in. You can't blame him for that.
Paramount goes in the office. Give me a rag or something. Take it. It's not for me.
Did you
And
dribble?
no, it's the fucking straw.
She dribbled.
I'm not even touching it.
You don't have to touch it. It still dribbles. It's trying to give the table some growth.
Okay, that's stupid.
It's
Anyway.
Halloween. Anything's possible.
Wrong tube.
Wrong tube with a smile.
No, still trying to swallow, dear. So afterwards, Pear Mike, he's in the office or studio doing something. And about tried to lay down, couldn't lay down, restless. Tried listening to something I have on my YouTube. Couldn't tune into that either. So about 5 o'clock at night, I noticed it finally stopped raining because it was raining most of the day, Friday. Go out to take a walk because I thought it would work. Had my headsets on, listening to my music. And had my own type of relaxation. I mean, it's not good of me being in that mindset and I'm crying. I don't make any noise. It's just silent. I know that's dangerous. Done it so many times. I get home. Paramike makes dinner. Tries to get me to eat. I didn't want to eat. And I took a couple bites. I don't even remember what the fuck I ate for dinner Friday night. I'm watching a movie on my phone. My brother, Richie Buzzed, messaged me. He's like, "Hey, sorry about that. Facebook went stupid." When doesn't it go stupid when it comes to Facebook? He goes, "Good point." I go, not yes, Saturday, same mood as all day Friday, all day yesterday, same thing. I started watching another movie Saturday, last night, and my brother Richie, he's like, "Hey, For some fucking reason, Facebook is going stupid on my end. Oh, what? Facebook always goes stupid, bro. You know that. Doesn't surprise me. I go, I've been in one of my moods for the past 2 days. I didn't notice. He's like, what's wrong? I don't know. Woke up this way yesterday. And it was it's his wedding anniversary, so I didn't want him to worry. But anyway, I can already tell he probably already is, because I told him this weekend it's your day and Leo's. Enjoy your anniversary, bro. Hey, bro. Probably watching it later on. If he has time.
I just threw that up there while you were talking.
I know.
figured I'd just throw it in at the banner and there it goes.
Yeah. Well, he has to work tomorrow. So I don't know. Let me see. And I said, don't worry about me right now. It's your wedding anniversary. Of course, I know he can tell if something's really off with me. By saying the words, I always swear about you. And I'll still do that, regardless, whatever I'm doing. I go, bro, enjoy your anniversary. I'm doing my life, which I am. Monday, I'm going to be running around with my head cut off.
Both of us will be.
Just if I can get a chance, I'll voice message you in the morning. And I said the words, I love you, bro. He comes back again with the words, I'm still gonna worry. We'll talk later. And I could tell he emphasized the word later. Or she reiterated it this way. We'll talk later. Emphasizing. Today, kinda so-so. But still kinda in a fog. But anywho,
When I finally got the picture of what I did. Finally went to my phone and then went to my computer. Not that again. If it's not the microphone's fucking up on the video, it's got to be a website that's got to screw up from a second screen.
Heh.
Come on. No, it's not responding. What the bloody hell?
I don't know.
Hopefully we're still rolling here because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You hate this when it does this. You're trying to put up something on the screen and this has to get messed up. Like I said, if it's not one thing, it's something else. This is ridiculous. Just going over to the channel on our Facebook on my cell phone to see if we're still rolling.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You still rolling, Gloria?
Okay. Anything now?
I can hear you.
Wow. I heard an echo. Okay.
Sound.
Gloria, let us know if you can hear us now. I had to do something weird.
I just messaged her.
This is okay. Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Sorry
If
about
it's not one thing that has to do with the sound through the system, it has to be something else that happens.
I said, whatever you want to show, don't.
Yeah.
And
I was hoping it would work.
yeah, well, you still haven't figured out that part of podcasting yet.
It worked before without flickering
Yeah, that's before.
or going
not
down.
on.
Now it's like, what the hell?
I don't know.
Well, maybe I can show it from my phone. Let me see something. If I can do it from here. Don't know if I can. We'll find out.
Yeah. Sort of.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
You baked the cake.
I'm going to have to figure out a way to edit this video after we download it and try to figure out how to put it in so everybody else can see it.
But anywho, today,
Pisses me off.
as I said, still in that mood. Ow. Itchy. Let's see. Now, we're gonna get some herbs going. Then I'll throw it to Paramike to do his stuff. Then we'll come back to this. Mandrake. Okay, I know that's an herb. No shit. But trying to remember if it's a plant. I know it's a plant, but if it's a bush or a tree or some type of fruit or something. Magical uses include protection, prosperity, fertility. Okay, this is almost comedic to me. And exorcising evil. Huh?
It's the Richard Simmons herb.
Exorcising evil? Come on.
You never know. You did say it sounded comedic, so
Well,
why not?
carry to attract love. Where to preserve health. Okay. Clearly, in the level of witchcraft, for like protection spells, prosperity, fertility spells. The last part, I don't know. I've never seen that. But anyway, the alternative to use Mandragora. I think I said that right. Mandragora. Satan's apple. Man root. Okay. It's a root of a tree. Ceriseum. Gallows. Okay. That's a new one. Herb of Circe. Of Circe. Mandragore. Raccoon berry. Ladykins. Woman drake. Sorcerer's root. Wild lemon. Okay. Huh.
I didn't know lemons can get wild. I know cherries can get wild, but I did not know lemons can get wild.
Due to the fact this is a root of a tree or a bush of something, it's obviously in the plant category as well as the witchcraft.
Would that be 100% of witchcraft or a 50-50?
Well, the use is protection, prosperity, fertility, preserve health. That would be spell or incantation magic.
Okay.
Exercising evil.
1, 2, 1, 2, yeah. It's a Richard Simmons special.
I have no idea what the fuck he's doing.
That's the Richard Simmons exercise of evil.
Okay. I guess in another way of it being a witchcraft, you wear it. So apparently you can make something of it that you can wear. Next, maple. Love, money, wealth, longevity, and good luck. We already know maple, straight up witchcraft. It's a tree. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Because somewhat hearing something in my ear. Not a dog whistle, but something different.
Let's see, maple.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are maple trees that do grow in the ground.
I know. It's a plant.
It's
Plant
also a
category.
syrup or a flavor.
Actually, this is just...
Ooh, you just got a confirmation.
Hang on. That's what I thought. Ow. It wasn't like a grown. It was still disturbing for me to say this. It's unlike a sexual type of tone of the groan. Thanks, Gloria.
Timestamp, please.
Possibly, I don't know. I want to say like
when she heard it was 7:07 p.m. But I need the timestamp for it.
Timestamp, Gloria. Since she confirmed it.
Yeah.
I want to say a minute. Not a minute, but I want to say an hour. And 8 minutes and some odd seconds, but Wasn't looking at the time.
Neither was I. So, because I was just, trying to say about maple. It's a tree. It's a plant. Grows in the ground.
Yeah.
Wonderful syrup. And that's when my eyes caught 7:07 p.m.
Might have been an hour and 8 minutes. I'm not sure on the seconds. Well, the one I'm on is straight maple. What you say?
Hold on. I just listened to it again. It was pretty creepy.
I told
Timestamp,
you.
please. I'm taking notes now.
I know. It's not a pain wheel of a groan. It's a male that's moaning, or I should say groaning, in a sexual way. It's disturbing.
Hmm.
Hell.
So the maple we're talking about is not what I think maple is.
Well, there's maple syrup,
Right.
but the maple I'm on is straight maple, like the tree.
Okay.
The wealth, money, such and such, it is witchcraft because you can use maple of the tree in just about really anything. So, all the way through witchcraft.
Okay.
Obviously, it's in the plant category because it's a fucking tree.
Yeah.
And think you could use the root of the maple tree. I think. If not the root, you can make something like a staff of maple out of the maple wood. Next one, it is maple syrup.
That's one of the hardest elements, right?
Maple?
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really?
No. When it comes to wood, maple isn't one of the hardest. Mahogany is one of the hardest.
Thank you.
Huh? What'd you say?
Give me my timestamp.
Okay.
So maple itself,
Yeah.
being a plant and being a big ass tree,
Yeah.
is not as hard as other wood would be. Like
Exactly.
bamboo's the hardest.
Yeah.
Oak would be another one.
Is oak. Yeah, that is one of the harder ones.
Okay.
As well as mahogany.
Right, I was about to say that one. So maple wood itself, what, like a 20% out of 80?
Maybe, yeah.
So it's kind of hard, but more soft.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
think we've been to the lower east side of hell. Think Alex had a maple tree in his backyard.
Well, I know I had a birch tree. That big old white one.
Yeah, he had a birch tree. That was my chair.
No.
What?
When you were speaking, my volume in my headset went down. and then pop back in.
Ow. Itch. I think.
After I said birch tree.
Yeah.
And that's when I went, you'll sound like you're way back here. And then right back up. I'm like, what the
Well, yeah, he had a birch tree. And he had a maple tree. And part of the bark or the wood of the maple tree, I made a staff out of a piece. Next one, it is the maple syrup. Dude, in fact, we already know. I mean, we already know maple syrup from the fucking tree.
Delicious.
Inside the tree trunk itself. Longevity, money, love. How? What the fuck does maple syrup have to do with love properties? I'm not going on a tangent on it again. Unless you love putting it on pancakes.
Pancakes, waffle, French toast. I think one time, but I can't be 100% sure anymore because of the tumor. But before the tumor, I think maple syrup was kind of like an aphrodisiac to certain people for some reason. I think I read that in school somewhere.
Yeah. Well,
in health
molasses,
class.
I think molasses is like mixed with maple syrup or something, because it's almost like the same property because it's slow.
Well, molasses is also found in baked beans.
Yeah, I know. So ain't maple syrup.
Yeah. Although it smells nasty in beans. I stay away from it. I think brown sugar's better.
Okay. Witchcraft dispels more of the offering.
Sticky.
Obviously, it's a part of the plant, part of the tree, so it's in plant category.
Yep.
Obviously, in food. Why don't you do a couple of your stories? Just to give me a time to be able to talk straight.
Okay, let's see.
And I need to smoke.
Okay. Let me boot you out. There we go.
You can have me on screen.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Shit.
She fumbled in her own studio. She fumbled.
No. Drop off my fucking smoke.
Like I said, she fumbled.
Full.
She Halloween fumbled. All
I
right.
didn't drop it. It
No,
was
you
like
just Halloween fumbled it. That's all. Nothing
No.
wrong with that.
It's knocked out of my fucking hand.
Let's see. Okay.
There we go.
We all know about the Suicide Squad movie that came out recently.
Yeah.
Well, after a while, they came up with the stupidest character I've ever seen. I never even heard of in my childhood.
Uh,
But we're talking about either the 60s or 70s version of Peacemaker,
yeah,
which was played by John Cena.
he sucks.
Well, it says here James Gunn reveals if Peacemaker is a prequel or sequel to the Suicide Squad.
Well, I guess if you want to try to argue with it, look at Harley. Harley Quinn in Suicide Squad that Will Smith was in. It was more like her debut or prequel.
Yeah, but she nailed it to a T.
Yeah, for a live action.
Yeah,
I mean,
Margot Robbie nailed Harley Quinn to a T, which was perfect.
yeah. One good thing, they got rid of the mallet, and she had a baseball bat, and yes, she did.
I'm trying to think. Was that the first one or the second one? First one?
First one,
Okay.
Will Smith.
Yeah,
They're
I know.
all getting their stuff on. She's picking up stuff that people would know Harley from. The outfit, the black and red, stupid looking outfit,
Well, yeah.
and the mallet.
Oh, the big hammer. Okay, yeah.
The big hammer. Instead, she's wearing ass hugging booty shorts.
Yeah.
A fucking t-shirt that said "Daddy's rotten" something,
Yeah, I couldn't even make out the rest of it.
and she had a baseball bat.
Oh yeah, Louisville Slugger. Freaking awesome.
Elevator scene was really fucking good though with her. I loved it.
But when she's putting it on, and the camera like shoots right to her, my garage door decided to go high. I was like, yes. But anyways, Peacemaker, stupidest fucking character ever played by John Cena, and stupidest character ever put in a movie. Comic books, you can leave that there, not in movies. But it goes on to say James Gunn's Peacemaker will be heading to HBO Max
Yeah.
in January, and excitement for the highly anticipated series. That's all underlined.
Yeah.
Just keeps growing. I wish it would die.
Mhm.
However, when it comes to where Peacemaker fits into the timeline as compared to the Suicide Squad, many fans have questions if the series is a sequel or a prequel. It should be neither. Now, Gunn has clarified things. Oh, shit. Sharing on social media that the John Cena starring series is a sequel to the Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
No. It's a bombshell that's going to fail from the Suicide Squad.
I guess comic book wise, since movies for DC, whatever, are like now the norm for movies, that you see one character in one thing, but at the same time, as a DC fan or DC fans, they're gonna want to see how something where the character became that. It's stupid, but logically, if you think of like DC, they only went by comic books.
Yeah, I know.
Now that the movies of DC and everything are live action, he could be saying, like, if he does a prequel of Peacemaker, people would actually see how he became that in a prequel.
Well, in DC Comics of the Peacemaker, we all know what the Peacemaker does.
True.
He fights the criminals, he fights the villains, but he keeps the peace of the city he's protecting. He follows that code of, I'm the peacemaker and I'm going to keep the peace. Not what was in the last movie where, I'm going to play nice with these idiots and then
be a complete dick.
But almost at the end of the movie, I'm going to kill it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So technically,
that's
Peacemaker,
exactly what happened to where he turned on the team that he was with to be the Peacemaker, kills instead of fighting for good.
Well,
John Cena destroyed that character highly.
yeah.
That comic book ratings and price went down the toilet.
But
it just said,
I mean, yeah, Peacemaker, he's supposed to be a hero. If he was a hero, why the fuck was he in prison? So
the prison part was in a comic book where he needed to go inside the prison to find out what was going on, who's behind the crimes on the outside that's giving the orders, and that's why he did what he did. That's in the comic book. I don't remember what issue, but that I do remember as a kid.
Yeah, but there is...
Of course, in the movie where he was in prison and on the TV, what it was playing,
yeah,
in the comic book, it wasn't that.
I know.
It was a 55 film of Charlie Chaplin walking like a fucked up retard penguin. But now this version of Peacemaker in the last movie just...
Well, I don't know what number comic book that Peacemaker, yeah, originally he was a good guy. But somewhere in between those comic books, he went from good guy to douchebag. So the douchebag the Cena was doing is from that comic book. No one knows where that comic book is.
Except for the comic book nerds. They probably know it. And if you guys do, please email us. And it goes on here on Twitter this weekend. Freaking stupid thing. Gunn shared his thoughts in response to a post that asked, has there ever been a good prequel?
Maybe.
Gunn had a whole list of things that he feels falls into the good sequel.
Yeah.
or I'm sorry,
Good prequel.
category, including Better Call Saul, that's Saul, some seasons of Smallville,
Uh-huh.
and the X-Men
First Class.
Okay.
However, when one fan replies that Peacemaker might also fit the category, Gunn clarified that the series is a sequel, not a prequel. It's a dud and a flop.
Impress me with a prequel. Jared Leto, Joker, prequel. Harley, prequel. How they became basically the king and queen of Gotham, I guess.
Yeah.
That would be a prequel I'd love to watch. Due to the fact, Birds of Prey, all women, was technically her getting out of that. So a prequel.
Well, that's if Mr. J dumped her ass.
Well, far as we know.
Well, that's how it went.
I know.
First they were all lovey-dovey. She was head over tits for him. Then he decides to say, oh, I'm sorry, tits, but you're done, toots.
Well,
goodbye.
Well,
bye-bye to that pussy.
If I remember correctly, the Suicide Squad, but Suicide Squad.
Right.
There are scenes that were shot that was supposed to be in that movie was cut by somebody at Warner Brothers. And that was confirmed. They cut those out. So
yeah, after they were trying to cut Jared Leto out of it.
Well, that, and there is a scene where Joker goes to Sorceress because he wants Harley. Harley is turned on what she was.
Yeah.
So there's a snippet of Harley seeing Joker alive. Not the ending that people seen, but a different one.
Yeah.
Where she says no. Supposedly, he turns. Instead of turning on her, she turns on him, and he don't take it too well.
Yeah, I know.
And attempts to try to kill her. But no one's going to really know if that's the real end scene
I know
of Harley.
I know, there's like a huge cliffhanger still. But like I said, it's like she's head over tits for him. He's head over nuts for her. And then later on in the movie, it's like, well, tits, see you later, toots. Bye-bye, pussy.
Well, remember, Joker, he was always the, clown, sort of.
Duh.
Well,
that's what Jokers are, clowns.
No, but he's a psychotic one.
Yeah.
So, but he knew how to manipulate and charm. Similar like with Jared Leto. With his version.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Except in the cartoon, Joker hits Harley more than once. But she starts to kind of get back at him.
Yeah.
One episode, he tries to find a new Harley. She finds that out.
Yeah.
She breaks out just to disguise herself as a guard. It beats the shit out of him in the back of the truck.
Oh, yeah. And then the other Harley Quinn. Oh, my God. What the hell? It was like an Oompa Loompa filled with air. I'm full of air, but there's nothing up here.
Mark
Hi, Mr. A. It's Jay, you bitch. The worst cartoon ever when I saw that. I was like, that's it. Click. Yeah.
Mark Hamill, best Joker voice.
Actually, not the cartoon version.
Mark Hamill did the cartoon version.
Not that one. Not where Joker was looking for a new Harley. That was not Mark Hamill. That was somebody else doing that cartoon thing. I looked it up because I thought it was Mark Hamill when I saw that. When Joker was looking for a new Harley, and he got an air-filled Oompa Loompa. It was not Mark Hamill that did that scene in that cartoon voiceover. It was somebody else. And I can't remember the damn name off the top of my head.
But he is best Joker voice.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Oh, yeah. Hands down, yes. He needs to stick to that. Even in video games. It goes on here, says, set to debut on HBO Max in January. In addition to the Cena in the titular role as Peacemaker, the series will see Jennifer Holland as Emilia Harcourt or Harcourt, something like that.
Yeah.
And Steve Agee as John
something.
Johnny, I want to say, but it's spelled ECONOMOS.
Okay.
Both reprising the roles from the Suicide Squad. They will be joined. That's how it is. By Danielle Brooks as Leota. Oh, God, I can't even say this name. Adebayo.
Okay.
Robert Patrick as Augie Smith. Augie Smith? Who the hell?
I don't know.
Where'd they come up with that name?
You're good.
Chris Conrad as Vigilant. Christopher Hirodisha. If I said that name wrong, I'm sorry. As Captain Locke. CHUKWUDIIWUJI as Clemson Morn. Lachlan Morrow as Larry Fitzgibbons, and Annie Chang as Sophie Song. Where do they come up with these names? What book are these people reading? God damn. Most of these names I should have gone. People probably wouldn't know. Oh, I know who that character is. Never mind. Peacemaker is an opportunity to delve into current world issues through the lens of this superhero / supervillain / and world's biggest douchebag. I really wish I had that. Yeah, I was about to say Larry the Cable Guy. What the hell am I talking about? Dennis Leary song, Douchebag.
Oh, yeah.
It would be perfect right here to play on the show. Although I think I could probably maybe fit it in. I don't know. In the audio part. but who knows?
Maybe.
Gunn explained when the series was announced, I'm excited to expand the Suicide Squad and bring this character from the DC film universe to the full breadth. How the hell you say this? BREADTH. Is that even a word? Somebody hand me a damn dictionary. Let's see. Of a series. And of course, to be able to work again with John, Peter, and my friends at Warner Brothers, or in this case, Warner Bros., is the icing on the cake. Not with most of these names. And douchebag, yeah. For Peacemaker, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the type of icing on cake I would eat or sniff. I have said before that it has been a tremendous honor and an incredible opportunity to be a part of the Suicide Squad and to work with James on what is going to be a fantastic movie. Now, Cena added, I am unbelievably excited to have the chance to team up with him again for Peacemaker. We can't wait for fans to see this.
Yeah.
Peacemaker is set to debut on HBO Max in January of 2022. Are you excited for Peacemaker to debut on HBO Max? No! Let us know your thoughts in the comment sections.
Here you go.
Cena sucks. As an actor, singer, or rapper. And Mr.
And there's one comment.
Hmm.
If I can get to it, probably not.
Hang on.
Nope,
Oh.
can't get to the comment. Oh, yes, I can. It's popped on the other side.
Oh.
Must be. Oh, I hate you have to be logged in just to read it.
Apparently.
Well, at least I can see one comment.
Yeah.
I love it. The ending was totally not what I was expecting at all. You're a moron.
Some people are going to like it. Some people aren't.
I can already tell you, it's fucking stupid. It's the worst thing that James Gunn has ever done. I'm sorry. Not my cup of tea. And I wouldn't go see that movie if it ever happens. If we actually had cable that was affordable and we had HBO Max, I would disconnect HBO Max very fucking quickly and say, shut it.
What is this supposed to be? Like a prequel?
It's
show?
either going to be a prequel or a sequel, as he stated. But then, as I read more, he says it's not a prequel to the Suicide Squad where John Cena played the Peacemaker going after a giant-sized starfish with an eyeball. It's more of a sequel to continue the Peacemaker's journey from the damn comic book.
Oh.
But it's going to be on HBO Max come January 2022, which is in a few months from now.
Yeah.
And like I said, if I had cable and I had that channel,
Hello, Comcast? Come get my cable box and cancel the subscriptions. Just leave me with the home phone and the internet, and you can tell HBO Max and James Gunn to take the Peacemaker show or series and stick it up his ass with a big old middle finger. Let's see. What's this?
Well, I know I did hear something that was said on Twitter, which I told you about last night. CP2. No, wait.
CP2.
HP2.
Oh.
Oh. Wait, I thought you got that from Facebook.
No.
You got it from Twitter?
Well, I saw it on YouTube. Then I had to go to Twitter myself and see if it was legit.
On your Twitter account. Okay.
It's legit. Hocus Pocus 2.
Oh. I'm like, wait a second.
I should have said Disney from the 90s.
Yeah, you should have said that. I would have remembered. You said HP2. I'm thinking, wait a second. Is Hewlett Packard coming out with a second generation of a new computer for this year? What
No.
the hell?
Hocus Pocus 2.
You got to be careful on how you put that.
Sometime next year, it's coming out.
Yeah.
Like the second half of the year.
Yeah, and all three women are reprising their roles.
And Kevin Kirshner.
Of course, they're going to be all saggy.
Yeah, and David Kirshner. Chucky. He is executive producer of Hocus Pocus 2. And he was producer of the one in the 90s. Due to the fact there were rumors that they were doing a second one, continuing it. But they weren't going to go with the main three that originally did it. But Bette Midler, Winifred, on her own Twitter, said the phrase, "It's been 300 years."
Well, her the way she looks, all saggy. Yeah.
Come on, she's in her 40s, dear.
Bette Midler, she's so saggy. She got more wrinkles than the crusty dam underneath the SpongeBob cities.
Yeah, and I showed you a picture of her. She doesn't look like that. She looks really good.
It was an old picture of her.
Huh?
It was an old picture of her.
Oh, yeah. But she's got to either put a wig on, the red head wig, or redhead wig on, or dye her hair again. In movies, Bette Midler always had red hair. Even though she's actually a blonde. She's Winifred, obviously. Sarah Jessica Parker. Sarah. And Kathy, I can never get her last name, but I only know of the fat one because she was in Sister Act as the fat nun.
Yeah.
She's back as Mary. which fits him. Now, the other characters, I don't know if the people that did the other characters are coming back, though. If they are, they are. If not, they probably cast somebody new for the sequel. Because Hocus Pocus, the ending, even I was thrown off. The fucking eye in the book opens. Going, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? A second one? Or is there an actual witch that's blooded?
Don't know.
But
We would have to
that's
wait
actually
and find out.
something to look forward to.
Yeah.
I'm not a Disney person. Far from it. But that one was actually pretty good. Pretty good. Due to the fact, the movie itself, the line that the dead guy Billy's supposed to say to Winifred, Firefly from hell. But if it's on ABC, Disney, or other networks, they block that out. Since when is the word hell not to be allowed on cable?
Good question. I wish I knew. Oh, wait. We don't have cable. That's why.
Oh, this was back in the 90s. I've started questioning that. Why is the word hell in the movie itself? But if you watch it on cable with Disney and ABC, they block that word out. There's fucking shows that have hell in them.
It's probably the way the content is used. It's the only thing I could think of.
Well,
It's the way the content is used. Like, hell is like, hell, that broke. That's okay. What the hell? Oh, shit. You can't say that on TV.
last
Seriously?
time I checked, it's not one of the 7 words.
No, it's not.
So, well, to kind of make my eye...
But like I said, it depends on the content of how it's used.
Okay.
So just think of that.
Yeah.
Okay. One way, like I said before, and then the other way, sorry, you can't say it that way. Because the contents, meaning, well, this hell is bad to say. You can't say it on TV.
Yeah.
Because it's in the FCC rules that you can't say. The list of words you can't say by the FCC compared to the words that you can say, which are all right because it's different contexts. You got bad context.
It's the
you
content.
got good text.
I know.
You put them all together, it's a fuck you contest. Who cares?
Well, to kind of make my argument stand, look at an old Disney movie from a long time ago. Sleeping Beauty. Maleficent, towards the end, says hell, finishing a spell, turning herself into a fucking dragon. I don't exactly remember the line anymore.
I saw that.
Yeah.
She has a blonde-headed daughter.
No.
What happens is that that Maleficent dissolves,
Mm.
and everything. And then she comes back as a big ass dragon.
I think you're mistaking the one with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Not that one. The animated a long time ago.
Oh, animated version? Yeah, same thing. Same thing.
They said the word hell in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
So that's my point.
It's the same thing between the cartoon version and the one with Angelina, whatever fucking
Jolie.
name is, did the same thing. She dissolved into like a dust, and then her blonde-headed daughter cries, rage, whatever, and then her mother, Maleficent, comes back as a big whirling wind of dust and comes out as a big black dragon.
I know.
That's like, okay.
Remember, I auditioned.
Does damage after a while. Done and over with. She drops her daughter down onto the ground. Comes down on her paws and then turns back into her mother. That's not how it went in the cartoon, I don't think.
Well,
I think in the cartoon after that, she stayed as a dragon.
no, in the cartoon, she dies. Maleficent dies. the one Disney live action Disney Maleficent was basically like going through time, explaining how Maleficent became who she was.
Yeah, it was like King Arthur times in a movie.
You may not remember
to what the Disney one was.
You may not remember, but I was actually trying to get back into acting. And a friend of mine, Brian, an idiot, but nevertheless, was also working on that one. He shot the idea for me to audition because it's a villain. I did 6 different Zoom version of the audition, which I actually had it. Director, douchebag, whoever the fuck it was, he ain't working in Hollywood anymore, decided to go with her instead of someone new. And I remember...
Tits to no tits. Let's see. I'll take no tits. Sorry.
And I remember talking to the casting director who broke the news to me. She didn't want to, but she had to. I said, hold on. You mean to tell me this is the second fucking movie I auditioned for and had it? And some schmuck who, okay, may have had a bad taste in his mouth from doing a different movie that had a prima donna for an actor that was new, takes it out on me because I'm trying to get back into acting in movies. She's like, yeah, I know. It's fucked up. this is what the guy wants to do. Okay, sweetheart, I understand you're doing your job, really. But what the fuck type of shit that Angelina Jolie ever did that was good? She sucked in Tomb Raider. She sucked in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. What movie has she ever done that was good? None. She, in my eyes, is not a star anymore. Shoni has her name because of who her fucking husband is. And trust me, I've seen better looking actors than Brad Pitt.
I think she did Tomb Raiders before she was married to him.
She did.
The ugliest Lauren Croft I've ever seen.
But now,
at least in the video game, Lauren Croft had tits and an ass. Her? No.
I go, what I would like to know is the director fucking her. She's like, no. The director is actually dating her manager. In other words, she fucked to get the role.
Three-way fucking.
There's two ways for an actor to fuck someone that is in control of the movie to get whatever in it, or it's someone that works for a specific actor or actress to get it.
Mm-hmm.
So, in hindsight, she fucked to get the role over someone that was actually been to college and went through so many different courses, acting classes. I took a step back from being discriminated because of my hair. I take a shot again after I lost count. Had a role for the second time in a movie that I read word for word. It even acted in it. And some anorexic twig that sucked as an actress, still does, gets it because her manager wants to give her a better image.
If she wants a better image, all she has to do is get a set of tits and a big booty.
That ain't gonna do nothing.
That's a board walking on land.
I stopped the Zoom call. Pissed. And what? About 30 days later, I get a letter from the Disney Movie Corporation apologizing for me being discriminated. Again, with a bribe, money check, to not go public. Fuck you. When it comes to money, I'm not someone that's going to not take the money. I always take the money. Nope. I sent a letter back. Trust me, not a very nice letter. With the check ripped to shreds. Saying, fuck you. I'm opening my mouth.
Yeah, she wrote the letter, ripped the check, took another piece of paper, drew a big fucking middle finger, put it right in front of the letter and the torn check. When they opened it up, they saw this. They saw the ripped check and then read the note.
That, to add insult to injury,
Plus
there
the
was
broomstick up their ass.
No, there somehow, I don't know how the fuck you did it. You had this little SIN disc with what looked like a GIF of Chucky stabbing somebody.
That was not easy. That took me a week just to get it right. And
So-
I'm not the person that does
Total.
gifts.
2 movies I auditioned for had the roles and got taken. The third, according to my brother, Richie, he would consider Resident Evil the third one because of the role of Alice. But I didn't have the role for Alice. I was auditioning for it. The audition before you're given talking auditions, you're given basically like stunt auditions to see if you could actually do your own fight stunts, which I actually did. He's like, this was a long time ago. It's after I had my first son. My brother Richie was over my place. He knew I got rejected for it because of the one that has it. He considers that one basically the real second movie that I had that I got removed from. But I'm like, bro, there's a difference between auditioning for a role where you have a script in front of you. That was the second process. With movies like that, you have to do what's called stunt audition, where you have to show if you could do your own fighting stunts, similar to Robert Englund as Freddy. He's like, oh yeah. I go, Freddy, Robert Englund, did his own fighting stunts. I auditioned for the fighting stunts because I actually knew how to fight compared to the other one.
Right.
He goes, but you had it. Okay, you're right. I had it. Because of the fighting. The producer said, which I'm quoting, "My ass is too small, but my chest is the right size. Flat as a board, no tits. That's it.
Mhm.
That's what everybody gets."
And speaking of Resident Evil,
Yes,
they're actually making a movie of Resident Evil.
I know.
Welcome to Raccoon City.
I know. It's been in talks for a couple of years now.
Why would you do a movie of Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, all these years later when you could have done it way back then?
It's a prequel.
You could, I mean, they made the freaking video game for regular PlayStation. I played the damn thing.
So did I.
I hated it.
It was actually boring. It took me like 12 hours to beat the fucking thing.
And now, I mean, they did the video game of Welcome to Raccoon City.
Yeah.
Then they did Resident Evil 2. Then they
Yeah.
did Resident Evil 3, 4, 5, 6.
The rest of them all sucked.
You know, I think there was probably 4 or 5 for the regular PlayStation. Then PlayStation 2 came out.
Yeah.
I have one of them sitting over there.
Yeah.
Called Outbreak.
Yeah.
Then they did some for, I think, PS3. Not sure, but I think so.
You didn't like them. You just got rid of them.
No, I haven't played Resident Evil on PS3. But I know I think they made them. I can't remember. I have to look at a website called cheatcodes.com to see.
Oh, yeah.
And then PlayStation 4 comes out. Nothing about Resident Evil for that.
Yep.
Then PlayStation 5 came out. Nothing about that. But now they're going to make a movie.
I'm telling you, it's a prequel.
It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
You could have done that before the game came out and see if it matches the game. No.
All right. Well, an argument to that. Look at The Exorcist. After 3, there's nothing. But some years later, some idiot decides to do The Exorcist Dominion.
That's a reboot.
Actually, that was the prequel.
That's like all the Exorcists put into one fucking movie.
No, wait. Exorcist Beginning, then the Dominion. The Exorcist, the Beginning, is the prequel to the original Exorcist. So technically, Exorcist the Beginning, Exorcist Dominion are basically prequels because of the father or the priest, the old priest, having to actually deal with that before Reagan came along.
Yeah, and that movie was called Repossessed.
No.
A spin-off of Exorcist.
Actually, no. Repossessed came out the early 90s.
Yeah.
As
Exorcist was the first movie that came out.
mm,
And then somewhere in the 90s, Repossessed came out. That's supposed to be a prequel of the first one.
no,
I actually found that out.
the first Exorcist, 70s, obviously. Several years later, Exorcist 2, The Heretic. Exorcist 3, Brad Dourif was in as the demon. 3 original Exorcist movies. Repossessed is the spoof of the original Exorcist. I know, I have them. I have the movie, but there's something wrong with the disc. And I haven't been able to find the damn movie on DVD for a while. Okay. Before I continue with the herbs, I did see a couple of things which I'm going to do a rating review on. One of them, Halloween Kills. I had to watch it.
Oh shit! I forgot to put that in the description. Shit.
Well, okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was just eh. Yeah. My brother, he's always kind of did like an inside joke with me. I'm hard to please when it comes to horror movies. But as a horror fan, I know, and part of my college courses were on horror. When you're a fan of horror movies, specific ones or the whole thing, the whole genre, you're a director of it, of a horror movie, you're going to want to know as a fan what fans are going to want. When I first watched Halloween Kills, they did a little prelude of Jamie Lee Curtis, the woman playing her daughter, and another girl playing her granddaughter from the other one, from the other Halloween. I've heard, and Paramike has even told me, after people saw screenings of Halloween Kills before originally fully came out, fans were pissed over one scene, the very beginning, because of the firefighter. I'm sorry. Has everybody who loves horror movies become fucking pussies? Seriously. It's a fucking movie.
Let me iterate on this. Before it came out, as it was being mentioned, and a lot of talk about it all the way up to the date that it came out, a lot of people, fans of the genre, saw that and were pissed about it and wanted it out of the movie scene. Now, I was trying to explain this to Paralore before she ever decided to say, "Hey, let's do a Halloween special show for the podcast," which threw me off guard after I explained it to her. That a lot of these people wanted that out of the scene, writing letters, emails, blowing up the internet like crazy through every social media you can think of to get to the director, the writers, the cast, the company that was sponsoring it, the studio where it was being created. All these idiots were pissed off. I told it to Paralore. Paralore is telling me, well, their opinions don't mean shit to the director.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean shit to the writers.
Nope.
Doesn't mean shit to the cast members.
Nope.
Doesn't mean shit to whoever was producing it with their name into the credits of the movie. And she said all they will tell all these people is, fuck you. It's in there and it stays. So fuck off.
It stayed. Spoiler alert.
Movie comes out in theaters everywhere. She had to wait at least
a week.
Yeah, I wish I could remember how many hours a week would be, but anyways,
to
she waited a whole week
be able to watch it on an app for my phone.
She pops her phone up. She pops the app up. Bring! There it is. She types it in. Ding! There it is.
I didn't have to. It was trending.
I'm going over to this. I'm like, uh-oh.
I had to.
So she's about to watch that. I'm about to watch my own thing on my phone through Tubi, which is Tubi.
Yep.
And it's a show that I used to watch as a kid, actually a few of them. And the first one is from Gary Anderson, rest his soul now, that I used to watch as a kid called Thunderbirds, or as they call it, Thunderbirds Are Go. Watching that, then I see a couple more other ones that I remember as a kid. I'm watching a second one, which is called Terrahawks. I don't remember what season or what episode I just started to watch, but I hear her on the other side play hers. I'm like, uh-oh, I really don't want to hear this. I really don't want to hear this. I grab my headsets. She makes me stop, takes my headsets off, and says, you got to watch this.
Well, not at the beginning.
I'm like, please tell me it's not the firefighter
no,
area.
It's a different one.
No, it was a different one. I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, let me do the opening. Paramike, he has headsets on. He said, I mean, I didn't realize it, but I was laughing at the scene with the firefighter. Main reason, picture this. Michael Myers holding a pickaxe on the porch of the house.
Ding, 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 ding,
And a
ding, ding,
firefighter with a fucking water hose. Turns the fucking thing on, thinking it's gonna do something to Michael Myers. Like the pressure was gonna throw him backwards. Opposite. Still stands there. Michael Myers is still walking to him. And pickaxe right to the face. Okay. Some people may be a little sensitive with that. But it's Michael Myers. Firefighter. With a fucking water hose. Using the hose on him. I'm laughing, but when as I'm laughing, I said the words, how the fuck do you not see that coming? Seriously.
I heard that over the TV show I was watching called Terror. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Wasn't impressed, but come on. Logical. Water does nothing to Michael Myers. He's not Jason. Totally different character.
No Crystal Lake and Michael Myers, motherfuckers. Crystal Lake, not in Michael Myers.
The scene I wanted to show Paramike was, it was like a couple of people, older adults from the original, doing the original roles. And there's this nurse and married couple. One's dressed as a doctor, which he really was. His wife was dressed as a nurse.
Hello, nurse.
They're come across Michael Myers, and all of them, one by one, in about a matter of about 2 minutes. All of them. The funny part of that scene, which I showed Paramike, is the wife of the doctor shooting at Michael Myers to try to kill him. But she's not hitting him. Only everything else. She gets close enough to the door of the car. All Michael Myers does is throw the door open, hits her, and she shoots herself in the head.
Yeah. Michael Myers just gave a look like, what the fuck are you trying to hit, bitch? Bull's like 5 miles that way, 7 miles over this way, 16 miles up that way, 4 miles down below. He's just like, what are you shooting at, bitch? That's all he did. And then, there goes the door. Boom. Hello, nurse. Went to, oh shit, nurse.
The premise of Halloween Kills is not really centered around Michael Myers. It's centered around basically a group of people becoming a lynch mob, going after someone they think is him, but it's not. Now, if some people want to bitch about a scene that should have been removed, is the guy being mistaken as Michael Myers that the fucking mob is chasing to kill him. But he ends up killing himself out of fear. So if you want to think about it logically, rationally, if that's even a thing anymore,
No.
that alone should have been removed. Because what does it symbolize? It's a mob going after someone that isn't who they think. And the person ends up, out of fear, killing himself by jumping out top floor window. So that, if I want to argue, if I was one of the critics for the screenings, that would be my argument. Fuck the firefighter scene. Everybody knows when it comes to horror movies, that's going to happen. When you see a scene in a horror movie where someone kills themselves because people chasing them are retarded, thinking, oh, this is the guy, let's go kill him. And it's incited by the adult of Tommy, of the role Tommy. He starts it, and then, oh shit, it's not. Too late, he's already fucking roadkill. That scene,
Ding, 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 ding.
that scene should have been removed. Which I argued to Pear Mike because he didn't really see the point until I showed Pear Mike that scene. Watch the whole scene. You'll see what I mean. He saw my point.
Dumbasses.
However, Halloween ends. I know it's next year.
Yeah, I think so. Or at least we think. It could always change.
Well, due to the fact Jimmy Lee Curtis being executive producer of this one,
And older than roadkill dirt.
I really think that was the makeup they had on her.
Without the makeup, she's older than dirt. She looks like roadkill dirt.
She confirmed Halloween ends is next year. Is in Halloween next year.
Doubt it.
So my rating for Halloween Kills, not good,
Bless you.
not bad. To say this lightly, not trying to get into an argument with my brother. No, it's not 0.
That's not what you said to me the other day.
It's actually 1.
Bullshit.
Like I said,
I
it's
said,
not-
let me guess, it's a big fat 0. And you're like, yeah, big fat 0. Now you're giving it a 1. That better be a -1.
Well, no. The reason I said at first I was going to give it 0 was before I watched it. Watching it, not good, not bad. Not planning on running out and going to get it. To add to my horror movie collection is a 1. The premise is there. The premise is there. The story kind of jumbled, but you understood it. I understood it. In other words, impressed me, which it didn't. So it's a 1. Sorry, bro. I know Halloween is your favorite franchise. It's a 1.
You can send your hate mail to LarryLynch37@gmail.com.
He knows how to get a hold of me.
Yeah, I can already see that now. The phone's jumping up and down on your nightstand, and fucking flames are flying out at you with the letters RICHARDBITCH. Burn!
Now, if he...
Oh, hot flash, hot flash, hot flash.
Nope.
Yeah, that's coming from your phone, dear.
He's not going to say...
There's another $300 out of my ass.
No, he's going to say what he's always said when I kind of did a low rating for Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Films.
What the fuck's wrong with you, bitch?
No. In all caps, get your ass on now.
Like I said, the phone's going to be shooting flames at her. Spelling RICHARDBTICH.
Anyway, second rating I'm giving. Third episode.
Oh.
Chucky. Loved it. Loved the scene. The episode. Mostly.
Mostly?
Hold on. Until, well, there's this scene with Lexi where Lexi's little sister, I wasn't sure if she was challenged, specially challenged, or had a disability or anything. Because there's a scene in the third episode where Lexi's little sister is throwing a fit. And I'm like, okay, is this an emotional disability, mental disability, or a spoiled brat? Because I was thinking all three.
Juggle. Which one's going to hit me?
And then Lexi, like, jumping on and in to try to help her parents calm her down, asking, what is it? What do you want? What do you need? She says, Chucky. She wants him. Lexi is afraid of him. The girl doesn't know why, but her older sister is afraid of him. Not really because he was moving, just by looking at her. She does this apology plea to Jake, asking, can I have Chucky? My sister wants him. Jake says, no. Then, quick scene, Jake, Chucky, sitting on the floor of his room, just talking. Jake's like, I don't know if I could be a killer. Chucky, pussy. And he goes, well, how do we do it? Chucky, give her what she wants. he gives him to her for his sister. Cut to about the final part of the episode. He shows himself to her, to Lexi, when she's bent over looking at a pair of his shoes. She's smoking a joint. He walks up behind her wearing socks, which is funny in itself. Jumps on her, attacking her. And, he starts trying to strangle her with her something she had on her neck. She throws him off. Sort of. He gets up, kind of blocking her from trying to leave the room. And the whole room is engulfed in flames. And Chucky says to Lexi, "This is for Jake." Says, "You fucking," allows fucking to be said. But after saying the word "you fucking," don't know what he says because they bleep it, which pissed me off. And I'm going to say it this way. You fucking beep. I can't read lips, but to paraphrase it, if they're allowed to let him do some fuck type of cussing, couple of other type of vulgar type of wording being allowed, the only thing I can think of where Chucky is beat after saying the word fucking, one of a couple words had to come out of his mouth. Cock sucker is one that came to my head, which I know saying cock is actually not really allowed on a cable channel. Cock teaser, a cunt, cum dumpster. I don't know. I don't know what he says. I'll have to wait until the season DVD comes out, where I'll be able to tell what he says. I mean, excluding that line, 5. It's a good show so far. Impressed me. Very. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Okay. Now, back to the herbs here. Take a quick sip. I'm going to say a few herbs. Let Mike do another couple of stories. Get back to here. Hopefully my mouth works. let's see. Marigold is our next one. Marigold attracts respect and admiration, provides good luck in court and other legal matters. I'm not so sure on that. Great for bath spells. Add an infusion of marigold to the bath for 5 days to find Mr. Right. Push it. Add to satchels, amulets, and incense to attract new love. Or add life to your current relationship. Not really sure what that's supposed to mean. Place above the bed or in dream pillows for prophetic dreams. Scatter under the bed for protection while sleeping. Okay, off the bat, witchcraft, because of the attraction of spells, incantations, even offerings. You can use it in bath spells, witchcraft. However, it also is in soaps, marigold, bath soaps, bath oils, or bubble oils. How?
Sorry.
Bath oils, bubbles, lotion, shampoo, conditioner, incense. You could burn it. I'm not sure if marigold is a candle as well as an oil. Not really sure, but I don't think so. Think so.
Do you want me to look it up?
Please.
All right, spell it.
MARIGOLD.
G-O?
GOLD.
Okay. Marigold.
I have no idea why my mouth isn't working.
It's a flower.
I know that part of the plant.
Let's see. It's also the name of a restaurant.
No. I know it's not. I know it ain't food. It's not in food.
Well, and takeout delivery.
Ugh.
Well, they got colors.
Yeah, I know that.
There's even a French one, and it's also leaves.
Yep, marigold.
Not just a flower.
Marigold.
It is edible.
Leaves, flowers, plants.
Seeds. Yeah, it is edible though.
Okay.
Now oils.
Yeah,
Let's see.
because I don't know if there's oil and or candle ones.
It is an essential oil, but
Okay.
it's certified organic.
No oil. Anything organic? No. Not in my book.
That's from Essentials Wholesale and Labs.
Not in my
Website.
book. Not my book.
Let's
I have
see.
no idea why my mouth ain't working.
Okay, I got another one here.
Mm-hmm.
Marigold MYRRH
Okay.
Essential Oil Blend.
Okay. Organic?
Doesn't say on this one. Yeah.
I'm say here and now. Anything that isn't oil that is organic is not an oil in my book.
Okay, this one doesn't say anything about organics. Just has the description of it, contents of it.
Okay.
No synthetics,
Mm-hmm.
fragrances,
Okay.
fillers, or toxic chemicals. Over 250 single oils and SYNERGY blends.
Yeah.
GC/MS batch tested to ensure quality, safety, and effectiveness. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
ethically and sustainably sourced. A bunch of other stuff.
And like I said, if there's an oil that is organic, not an oil in my book at all.
It's got safety and shelf life. Safety is if pregnant, nursing, or under a doctor's care, consult physician. Do not use undiluted on skin. Discontinue use of skin irritation occurs. Avoid contact with the eyes. Keep out of reach of brats. Do not use internally unless directed by a licensed AROMA therapist or physician. Avoid sunlight or UV rays for up to 12 hours after applying topically. Shelf life is 2 years.
Not an oil that you can burn. Period.
Doesn't say anything about burning,
Well,
which is kind of surprising.
I know it's lotion in the lotion category for baths. I know it's a bath oil for bubbles to intensify the bath.
You could apply it to your feet, though. Add 1 drop of the stuff
Mm-hmm.
to 1 teaspoon of rosehip oil. Apply to feet at night for extra moisturizing effects and a soothing night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
If not recommended for use before sun exposure.
Why do you think if I use lotion, I put it on at night?
And then it also says here as a DIY or DIYs. Explore simple and fun recipes on The Drop, our essential oil blog with expert tips, EO news, and massive reads.
Okay.
So it is an oil.
Yeah.
For different things.
I know that.
But burning it doesn't say anything. But if you want a bottle like 5 milliliters,
$13.95.
Mm-mm. Also, the alternative, if you want to use something different, same properties, just an alternative name. Bride of the Sun, Ruddles, or Ruddies, however it's pronounced, Mary Gold.
There is no Mary that's gold.
Next up, margarine.
Butter.
Not margarine. Margarine.
Ooh, different spelling.
Yes.
Okay.
I take that back.
For cleansing, purification, dispelling negativity. Place under pillow to bring revealing dreams. Place in the corners of the home for protection. Use in love spells.
Oh my God, here we go again.
Bullshit. Or place in food to strengthen love. It's also a butter. It's just different version.
So I was half right.
It was butter.
It's most people, yeah, it's butter, but margarine is more like an oily butter. Nasty. If I want butter, I'm going for butter. Not that. Carry for protection or place in money mixtures, and satchels to draw wealth. Put a pinch in the corner of each room in the house each month to attract a husband. Fucking stupid.
Bullshit.
Use an infusion in the bath for 7 days to aid in resolving sadness or grief. It doesn't work. Not for me. Okay. Witchcraft category. Spells. No duh. You can make stuff with it. So obviously, witchcraft as well. You can cook with it. It's in the food category. Thinking here. Even though I'm pretty sure margarine is from a plant or tree or bush, a flower. I don't know. All I know, it's a really oily type of oil. It is in lotion. I'm not sure what type, but it is. Shampoo, not really. Conditioner, not really. Lotion, yes, in some. And it is an oil for baths. The alternative name, if I want to use something different, some other name, if you can't find marjoram, Joy of the Mountain. Okay. And mountain mint. And I ain't talking the mint in candy.
It sounds like a sex position.
I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't. If it is. Marshmallow root. And I don't think it's the sweet. Protection, psychic powers. Burn as an incense for protection and psychic stimulation. Place on the altar during ritual to draw in good spirits. Obviously, witchcraft, because of doing spells for protection and psychic abilities. There's spells for that with marshmallow root. It is an incense, or it's in incense, so you could burn it. And it's also another form of witchcraft is an offering. You can use that as well for an offering. The root part, I'm pretty sure it's almost like a tea leaf. I think that one I've never
Yes.
seen.
Yes.
Okay.
I actually have it up here on my screen.
All right.
From mountainroseherbs.com.
Okay.
Marshmallow root. I can't even say this word. Botanical name is Athena officinals.
Okay.
And it's here in the US. And they sell it for $9.75.
Okay.
You could have a 4-ounce bottle or a 4-ounce bag or a pound.
Okay. So it is tea leaves.
It's a marshmallow root tea.
Okay.
You can find it growing alongside marshes,
Uh-huh.
seas, riverbanks,
Okay.
and other equally damp areas.
Okay. The food
it's an
category.
It's an herbal syrup.
Okay.
And body care creations.
All right. So, food category. It's teas or in tea. And since it's a syrup, which is also food. The alternative of marshmallow root, the alternative names, Althea,
Yeah.
sweet weed, mallards, that's a duck, guimauve, mortification plant, Schloss tea, and Vermouth. Go ahead with your stories.
Well, due to the fact I have this thing up here, I will try. There's a lot of interesting stuff to this of marshmallow root.
Okay, explain, because
known throughout the ancient Egyptian, Arab, Greek, and Roman cultures. This herb has been used continuously for at least 2,000 years. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but I will copy this and I will put it up on our website and probably on our Facebook page so you guys can read it yourselves. So let me see. Do this. Add bookmark. Go more. New folder. Oops. I'll just save that to that and everything. And what the hell? It is an oil. Just a different name. So yeah, they also have a bottle here of it with a dropper. So yeah. So yep. I'll put that up on the website and everything, and probably figure out a way to put up on Facebook too for you guys to read. Although it's going to take me a little time to do it, so just be patient. Let's see. More Suicide Squad news. And this one is Kill the Justice League. Teaser lets you call, text Amanda Waller. A new interactive teaser for Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, was shared this week that gives people the opportunity to contact DC's Amanda Waller, the character who directs the actions of the Suicide Squad group. The number can be called or text with different results depending on which method you choose. But it seems as though texting will lead to more communications in the future. This teaser also conspicuously comes ahead of the game's appearance at the upcoming DC Fandom event. Wow. That's going to be interesting. The contact number for Waller can be seen below, courtesy of the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League Twitter account after it was shared with no additional contents. If you try and call the number, you'll get a pre-recorded message from Waller who assumes that you're Harley Quinn, trying to prank her. Waller reprimands you for calling when you've been given so many weapons and resources to take out your targets and demands that you get back to work. And this is the number to call or text. 1-310-564-7047. If you text the number, however, you'll get a different result. You'll get a response that says, "This is Amanda Waller. Do you have ARGUS clearance to be speaking with me?" My clearance would be a big middle finger to you. A link is also provided that allow people to enter in their name and contact information so that they can presumably receive further updates about the game. Doing so earns you another response from Waller saying that you're in the system, but that you shouldn't expect her to answer right away whenever you contact her. Shortly after that, another text came through which asks how you receive this number and if you work for ARGUS. Responding to that, one didn't yield another response from Waller. So not every message warrants a response appropriately or apparently. More texts will presumably start coming in as we get closer to both DC fandom and the release of the game itself. But hopefully Waller won't make a habit of calling people who've given their number. While the game has been confirmed for an appearance at fandom, we don't yet know what will be shown there. Details shared previously about the DC event confirmed that both Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and Gotham Knights would be there following their reveals from the first fandom that took place last year.
Put me back up on screen.
Yeah, where are you? There you are. Fandom, or DC Fandom 2021, is scheduled to start on October 16th, which is already passed.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is scheduled to be released in 2022 for the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XIS, and PC platforms. What happened? Okay, my computer's being stupid.
Huh?
And that's it for that garbage. Yay. That is ridiculous. Let's see. This one. The Suicide Squad. James Gunn gets cuddly with Starro in BTS photo. Who would want to cuddle up to that thing? Not me. It was the worst thing ever, and people were already criticizing about the damn starfish. I was like reading, and I was like, holy crap. Are you people serious? Already bashing the starfish.
Duh.
Bashing the starfish and bashing James Gunn for doing the damn thing by putting it in the movie. The Suicide Squad writer/director James Gunn's. Okay. It doesn't make any sense. Love for his characters extends even to a big bad, as he shows in a behind-the-scenes photo with a handheld version of Starro the Conqueror. Gunn cuddles up to a Starro prop with a content gained on his face in a Twitter post, while the alien starfish's single eye stares into the distance. It's a highly detailed piece with lifelike textures and colors as Gunn cradles it to his face with care. Starro doesn't even seem interested in attaching to Gunn's face. Friends are forever. Hashtag the Suicide Squad. The caption reads, get out of here, stupid video.
Mhm.
And there's the caption. Friends are forever. Hashtag the Suicide Squad. James Gunn. Yeah, it looks like he decided to iron press his hair together.
Uh,
That looked like a fucked up mountain with a starfish of Starro. Starro was the enormous extraterrestrial being held captive in the something facility. Jotunheim on the island of Quarto Malesti that the Suicide Squad was set to destroy in Gunn's film released earlier this year. I know I probably never screwed up that name, but hey, words are hard. While a massive alien entity was anything but cuddly, after a long imprisonment and its blah, blah.
Substantial.
No. Subsequent.
Subsequent.
Thank you. Destructive rampage, the director's affection for his villain shines through in the photo. Gunn has moved on to begin work on the third installment of Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Yeah.
Franchise for Disney/Marvel. But that doesn't mean he's done with the DC extended universe. There is the, as I said before, Peacemaker HBO Max series starring John Cena, set to premiere in 2022. I'm not watching it. Gunn hinted at his development of another yet to be named project for DC and continues to reveal facts and release other photos and videos related to the making of the Suicide Squad via social media. Written and directed by James Gunn, The Suicide Squad is streaming on digital platforms and has a release date of October 26th, which already passed,
Yep.
for home media. Yeah, we don't need another Guardians of the Galaxy movie because
No.
it sucks. Where the hell did I have that one? Oh, right here. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. James Gunn has perfect response to fan who threatened a riot if Rocket dies. After a bit of a wait, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is finally expected to begin production at the end of this year. There's already been a lot of speculations about the threequel. I didn't fuck that up. It actually says threequel, which will likely mark James Gunn's final movie within the franchise. Oh, yay. Karen G. Nebula recently shared that the third installment of the Guardians trilogy is so emotional that when she read the script along with Pop K, and his first name is Pom, Mantis, they were both in floods of tears. Sorry, I'm not giving you guys a box of tissues. Sorry.
I'm not building bridge either.
Gunn has also hinted that there will be some major deaths in the upcoming movie.
Oh, yay. Hopefully the whole damn movie.
And many have guessed that Rocket will be the one to meet his end. Recently, someone tweeted to Gunn that they will riot if Rocket dies. And the director had the perfect response. Ooh. I'm not saying anything about anything. That's the first. So don't take this as insinuating anything about what's going to happen in Volume 3. But I was threatened with easily 300 riots before hashtag the Suicide Squad was released, and almost every character was killed.
Mhm.
And so far, I've received exactly 0 riots. Gunn wrote, someone in the comments asked, are you going to make me cry again? Still, no box of tissues for you. Gunn
bridge.
replied, if I have to cry while writing them, you have to cry while watching them. That's the deal. So, in other words, if you read between the lines,
Oh yeah.
fuck you. Here's a broomstick to stick up your ass and cry, bitch, because I don't give a fuck. It's my way of writing it, so fuck you. You can check out the tweet below, which I already slightly read. Before the release of Gunn's The Suicide Squad, the director made it clear that you wouldn't want to get too attached to all of the characters, and even joked about an overly optimistic death doll he saw online. Okay. Before I read the rest, thoughts on that?
There. Open that. Thoughts on a death doll?
Death doll.
As in haunted?
I don't really know. That's all it says. Over optimistic death doll that he saw online.
I got nothing.
I have a feeling he's going to put this thing in a goddamn movie.
Show me a picture.
I don't know if there is a picture. But let me keep on reading.
Mhm.
Gunn spoke with Den of Geek and said, the first thing I had to do was ignore the potential blowback from killing a character.
Mm-hmm.
Den of Geek posted the quote on Twitter, and Gunn shared it, revealing that he was getting daily threats on social media about the movie. This morning on IG, for many of you don't know what IG is, it's Instagram.
Yep.
This is a threat. If you kill character name redacted, I don't know why, due to the fact that it's already been mentioned,
Yep.
I will hate crime you. Oh, I would love to see that. I would love to see him do a hate crime on a person for that. every single day. And it's kind of funny that every has a dot, single has a dot, day has a comma and a quotation. Gunn revealed one fan commented on the post saying, "Sometimes I'm amazed anyone has the sheer preservation left to make popular media. My hat's off to you." Gunn replied, "If you read the comments below this thread, there's someone around the average of 75 or 50 positive to 1 negative." How come that mathematic does not make sense?
Because it don't.
Should it be 50 or 75 positives to 1 negative?
Yeah.
Makes a lot more sense, and mathematics actually works that way. Too many artists get bogged down in the negative ones and grow numb to the positive ones. I try not to get bogged down in either and stay focused on what I love to do. Okay. I know many artists out there. I know bands. I know movie actors.
Mm-hmm.
Out of every single one, they don't really take the negativity to the heart. They just, whatever. You're stupid. You're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. The positive ones, they keep close to themselves.
Yeah.
They're like, well, let's see, we're getting positive reviews of this movie, so I'm going to go and keep doing what I'm doing. Fuck the negatives. Negative don't mean shit. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is due to hit theaters on May 5th, 2023. That's a long time. The Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special is expected to be released in 2022. As for Gunn's DC properties, the Suicide Squad is being released on Blu-ray and DVD on October 26th. It's already passed.
Yep.
And Peacemaker is expected to debut on HBO Max in January. Shoot your cable boxes. Shoot your apps. Don't download the apps to your phone. You would be sick to your stomach, and if you do that and you watch that, you're going to come out more dumber than you already are. Education did not help you. Hi. We had that story.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said about the other one, I honestly don't think people would want to go see that. Because I definitely don't want to go see that.
Yeah.
It's the one that you and I were talking about. So you want to go back to more herbs?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know how many we got left. Probably a shitload still.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. But all the ones I just read, I will try to put up on our website. I am trying to create a nice page for it and just try to link it to it. But it's tough. And I'm still working on the behind the scenes video.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the fact that I had to redo the audio for this one with our microphones to get it sounding perfect. I have another program that I normally use, and if you go back to like older videos that we've done, either behind the scenes, just talking and just little slideshows going through to the end, or other ones where when the show ends, you see Wondershare, Filmora, free plan stuff. That's what I'm working with. Due to the fact that they have upgraded the free version that I have to actually record myself and the PC background, which is awesome. But getting it to sound perfect, well, I'm still fighting with that one.
Yeah.
But I will get that done. And I know Paralord would want to do something like that with me as I'm trying to explain things and show people what I do on a daily basis. She'll probably just look at me and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm doing a background scene video and going to post up to my other YouTube page, which is coming along very well, I might add you, but I'm not releasing it yet until I'm done. So when that happens, I will announce it. I will release it to you guys, and it will be down in the description of every show that we do. So now it's off to Paralord. Have fun.
Okay. Mayflowers attract adventure and chaos to your life.
I think everybody has that in their life right now.
Yeah. Okay. Witchcraft. Duh. Due to fact it's saying attraction. Obviously it's a plant category because it's flower. And pretty sure, not pretty sure, but I'm sure you can use it as an offering. The flower. Meadow sweet. Used to increase the chances of getting a job. Aids one during times of distress. No, not in my, not with me. Useful as an altar offering. Witchcraft. Offering. Especially during love magic. Stupid fucking idiots. Burn or strew around the house to relieve disharmony in the home or remove tensions. Burn. You can burn it. Candle. Incense. Pretty sure there isn't burning oil, just a candle and the incense. Carry to gain popularity and friendship. Okay, possible. Is it is in plant category. The strew part, I would say it's either the leaves of it, of the plant, or or the flower. Let's see. Also, alternative names, if you want to know the different name, you want to use it. You can't find meadowsweet. The main one. Here's the alternatives. Gravel root, bride of the meadow, bride wort, Little Queen, Revelweed, Joe Pie Weed. Okay.
How?
Purple Bone Set, Kidney Root, Trumpet Weed, Trumpet Vine, and I don't know why they got Meadow Sweet twice. Mesquite, Healing. Use in healing, incense, and mixtures. Witchcraft. C. Healing, incense, and mixtures. Potions, witchcraft. Incense, you can burn it. And it's also barbecue chips that you can burn. Used to fuel ritual fires or burn as an incense for cleansing and purification. Use an infusion of mesquite in the bath for purification. Okay. I know bath oils. I have never, let me reiterate that, I haven't ever seen mesquite or anything of mesquite in a bath. So that calling bullshit on. Milk thistle. Magical uses include strength, perseverance, wisdom, aid in decision making. Okay. Witchcraft only. Spells, stuff like that. Mimosa. Pretty sure everybody knows what that is.
It's Hawaiian.
Protection, purification, love, dream magic, witchcraft. Use in sleep pillows to draw prophetic dreams. You can you can make stuff with it. Use in bath magic to break hexes and prevent future problems. Scatter around an area for purification. Okay. 2 things so far, witchcraft wise. Spells, invocations for protection, purification, dream magic. That's saying the fucking word. And the other one, you can make stuff and put it in sleep pillows. Witchcraft. Prophetic dreams. Witchcraft. Bath magic. Witchcraft. Purification. Witchcraft. Now, the bath magic is a bath oil, or more of a body wash, but it's kind of hard to find. And you can drink mimosa. It's alcohol. It's an alcoholic drink. So many different varieties of it. Let's see. Next, mint. Promotes energy, communication, fidelity. Draws customers to a business. Not sure about that. Use dried leaves to stuff a green poppet for healing. Place in wallet or purse or rub on money to bring wealth and prosperity. Use on the altar to draw good spirits to assist in your magic. Place in the home for protection. Okay. Witchcraft. Properties of witchcraft for this one. Energy. General energy type. Communication. I would say communication spells, maybe. No, I'm not. I'm not zoning out. I'm trying to think. Also, communication. Shit, I can't think of the last one. Evocation. And fidelity. Also, drawing customers to a business. In a way, it is considered part of witchcraft. On a superstitious type of environment or level. Dried leaves, which means it's a plant. Mint, it's a plant. Stuff into something for healing means you can carry it, part of witchcraft. Put it in wallet or purse or rub on money, part of the witchcraft category. Use on the altar as an offering, part of it. Place in a home for protection, witchcraft. Now, out of those, mint is also a food herb. You can cook with it in dinners, dessert. You could drink it in tea. Some alcoholic type of beverages, pretty sure also. Also called the alternative garden mint. It makes no sense. Mistletoe. Okay. If you don't know, nope, I'm going to say it, not going to say it. Used for fertility, creativity, prevention of illness, misfortune, and protection from negative spells and magic. Witchcraft. Mainly spells. Hang in the home for protection from lightning and fire. witchcraft, but hold on, witchcraft category, but on a superstition level. Wear an amulet to repel negativity and ill will and protect against unwanted advances. Okay. Witchcraft, because you can wear it. Not sure about repelling the negativity. It will protect against unwanted advances. Not so sure if that's accurate. Carry for luck in hunting. Part of witchcraft, because you can carry it. Use to draw in customers. Not so sure about that. Money and business. Use in ritual baths or prayer bowls for healing. Witchcraft. Okay. We also know mistletoe is a plant, which comes out once a year. Thankfully. Using it in ritual baths or prayer bowls. I would probably say the bath part, prayer bowls, are the leaves that you can use for the healing stuff. You can use the leaves. Not so sure on the berries of it, though. Huh.
Granted, you said
We get out of here.
Granted, you said that the mistletoe is a plant
Mm-hmm.
that only comes out once a year. That is true.
I know.
But the mistletoe is also now plastic, which you can get every year. I call it a leaf with dingleberries on it.
Okay. Yeah. Plastic ones, they can do shit for you. Disregard. If you see something that's plastic that says mistletoe, that ain't gonna do shit for you. Go for the real one. The real ones work. Not just sure on the hunting, but possible. Note. Why should you use with caution?
Because it's deadly.
Well, it's poisonous, but to use it with caution. Meaning, you can use the leaves for the baths and the bowls, prayer bowls. You can't use the berries. The leaves are fine. It's the berries that are poisonous. Alternative. If you can't find mistletoe, but you want to find an alternative version, bird lime. Devil's fog or devil's fug.
Sounds like a bad fudge packing job.
Sounds like my father.
Oh!
Hey, my biological father's middle name is Lucifer.
Orange Pecker.
It's funny. Inside joke with me and Richie, my brother, but people want to try saying, oh, the name Lucifer is the devil. If you look up the name Lucifer, it means endearment. Endearment. Bleh.
Rewind.
It means endearment. Freaking head just went blank.
Rusty old nuts.
No, it doesn't mean that.
I was just trying to help out.
I know. It's endearment. I know that. It's the other part I can't think of. Which I'm pretty sure we're just gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
Like she said earlier, she's still a little duh.
Yeah, but I don't have a problem with talking. Even if I'm in one of those moods, I don't have a problem talking. Oh, now I remember. The name Lucifer means endearment and enlightenment. Look it up if you want to try to fight with me on it. Golden bow. That's B. Nope, not that. Bough.
Oh.
Golden bow. Holy wood.
Nope.
I'm trying to
saying
make myself laugh.
Nope.
Mistletoe, as in spelled missile. Druid's bow.
That shit don't hit nobody. Missile's a dud.
Druid's bow. Witch's broom. Thunder bosom. Wood. Thunder bosom. And wood of the cross.
No.
Okay. Monk's hood. Okay.
Right.
Magical uses include invisibility, folklore,
Shenanigans.
movies, and
Right.
protection from evil.
Oh shit.
Use only the flowers in magic. It's a flower. As the roots give off fumes when drying. In other words, just use the flowers because the roots, they could do nothing. Excellent for redirecting predators who come after you. No, it don't. Okay. Magical uses could be considered witchcraft or witchcraft uses, but that's if you actually believe you're going to become invisible.
It's magically delicious.
Protection from evil? Okay. That is witchcraft line. For protection spells of evil or from.
Get back, I'll spray with the golden shower.
I have no idea. The fact it's in the plant category, flowers. Note: use with caution. Few seconds. Why use with caution and do not consume?
Yeah, kill ya.
Very good. Poisonous. Only use it for witchcraft. That's it. The redirecting predators. There are spells for that to redirect them, but you would have to use Monk's Hood as an offering, the flower part. The alternative, Aconite, Garden Wolf's Bane, Helmet Flower, Friar's Cap, Soldier's Cap, Wolf Bane. Okay. Morning Glory, which is a phrase. Morning Glory. Used for binding, banishing, promoting an attraction to someone or something.
Don't need to use that.
Don't be shit. Something.
That's not a something. That's an it thing.
Wrap the vine around a poppet 9 times to banish someone. Actually, that really doesn't work.
What chipper?
How would I even know that don't work? My brothers actually tried to use that to get rid of shithead, to get him away from me. But that didn't do anything. They didn't do it at the same time. They did it once, separate. Then they tried together. Neither time worked. So that don't work. That's a myth. Remember the law of threes. Use of negative magic is not recommended.
Why?
Well, in my family, we don't have to worry about the law of threes. I'm fine.
I got drunk.
Okay. Yeah, the law of threes doesn't really ring. Oh. This actually isn't for me. People that abide by the law of threes, they believe that if they do something against someone that it's going to come back at them. That's some witch faiths. Not my family.
No.
If someone does something negative against anybody of my family, then that person trying to cause negative or do something to any member of my family, then that person better fucking run and get the fuck away from the hemisphere. Because people in my family, they will come after you. If they can't come after you in person, they know other ways. So, this is only witchcraft because of the spells. Note, use with caution. Do we know why?
He'll kill you.
Poisonous, yes. You can only use it for spells. As an I do know morning glory are flowers. You use the flower as an offering for whatever spell you're using for morning glory. The leaves are what's called the vine. As I read, it said if you it says wrap the vine, when actually you make a vine out of the leaves. How? I don't know. A poppet is a handbag or something that you can carry. You wrap it 9 times with the morning glory vine leaves. It's supposed to banish someone, but it didn't happen, actually. That's a myth. My brother Alex tried, didn't do nothing, didn't do anything. My brother Richie tried it, it didn't do anything. So, it's a myth. Let me see. The alternative, devil's guts. Motherwort.
Ew. Keep that hoe away from me.
Magical uses include bolstering ego, building confidence, okay, success, and counter magic. Keep in a jar by family pictures to keep the family safe. Yeah,
No.
that doesn't work. I tried it. Witchcraft, because of the magic. Uses, as well as the confidence, success, and counter magic spells and invocations and provocations are magic. The bolstering ego, no idea, but I have not ever seen any spell, invocation, a provocation spell that bolsters somebody's ego, meaning raises it. Keep it ajar. So that witchcraft, because you can take the root, which is it's a plant. It's a root of a bush or plant that you can put in a jar and keep around pictures. Alternative name for someone who wants an alternative: lion's tail, lion's ear, throwwort,
Yeah.
Roman motherwort,
Yeah.
mugwort,
Sounds like a mugwort wart in the wrong part of the body.
what? Why are you so far away?
Sounds like a mugwort wart on the wrong part of the body.
I was about to say, why are you so far from the mic? Carried to increase lust and fertility, prevent backaches, and cure disease and madness. Place around divination and scrying tools. Scrying, meaning reflective surface. Water, mirrors.
What about windows?
Windows?
Yeah.
Not from my understanding. Scrying.
What happens if windows look like mirrors? Because we've seen those.
Yeah, no.
Would that also work?
I don't know. Possible. But take my word. Don't take my word for it. Scrying means looking at a reflective surface where it's just the bowl, water, and a person. Or a person in front of a mirror, which I have out there. And I'm taking it with me when we move.
It will be specially wrapped.
To
I'll make
increase
sure of it.
to increase their power or near the bed to enable astral travel. Don't need that. Using sleep pillow or place in a satchel under your pillowcase to bring about prophetic dreams. Use an infusion of mugwort to clean crystal balls and magic mirrors. Okay. Witchcraft includes you can carry it on you, sleep pillow, satchel. Witchcraft, obviously. You can use an infusion of it, which is also an oil that you can burn. There used to be mugwort incense, but I haven't seen them in a long time. Preventing backaches, increasing lust, fertility, cure disease and madness. It would fall under witchcraft as an offering if you're trying to prevent or increase specific things. Place divination scrying tools with it, around it, or around mugwort. Is a way of saying use it as an offering as well for divination and scrying tools to increase the powers. Near the bed to enable astral travel. I want to say it's a myth, folklore. I mean, I astral project sometimes. Not really. Half the time. I don't need mugwort for that. Using sleep pillow witchcraft, because you can put it in there. Then mugwort, it is a root of a plant. Place in a satchel. Put it onto the pillowcase. Same thing. Let's see. The alternative name or alternative for it, if you can't find mugwort, Artemisia. Bleh.
Take a drink and rewind.
Artemisia, felon herb, St. John's plant, naughty man,
Hell yes.
oiled man, sailor's tobacco.
Yeah. Navy.
Mullion.
Huh?
Mullion.
Okay, never heard that before.
Hold on. Protection from, well, this you're going to really think is funny. Protection from nightmares, sorcery, courage, cursing, and invoking spirits. Place underneath pillow or use in dream pillow to guard against nightmares. Carry to instill courage and help attract love from the opposite sex. Use in place of graveyard dust in spells. In other words, instead of using dirt from a graveyard or cemetery, use the mullion as a substitute. Where to keep wild animals at bay in unfamiliar areas.
I just like how they use the terminology
Huh.
grave dust.
It's graveyard dust, not grape dust.
No, I say graveyard. I like the terminology of graveyard dust for graveyard dirt.
Burn to banish bad influences and bring an immediate halt to bad habits.
I wonder if that will work on our sons.
Pretty much with mine. I really don't know who the fuck he's acting like right now.
True.
No,
Okay,
it ain't
so-
me.
So one it probably won't work on, but the other one probably would.
What?
That herb.
I mean, which one? Yours?
Yes.
Possible. But I don't know. Okay. Witchcraft. The categories of witchcraft include invoking spirits, placing dream pillows or using dream pillow witchcraft. Well, beneath pillow or in dream pillows to guard against nightmares, witchcraft. You can carry it for courage. I'm not saying risk it, because nope. Carry to instill courage means part of witchcraft as well. Use in place of graveyard dust in spells. Witchcraft because of the spells. Where to keep wild animals at bay in unfamiliar areas. Okay.
Well, that cuts out our cats.
Well, wild animals would be bears, lions, you know, those type of wild animals. At bay in unfamiliar areas.
I find that part a little sketchy.
Yeah. Okay. If it was said where to keep wild animals at bay only for keep wild animals at bay, I would say under the witchcraft lines, superstition, but at bay in unfamiliar areas? Where the fuck would wild animals be where it's unfamiliar? If you live in the woods, what the fuck's in the woods? If you
Everything.
live in the fucking Congo, what the fuck is in the woods? If you're in the water, there's, well, it can go here or there, but still, wild animals. They can even be in water. Alligators, crocodiles, fish with sharp teeth, wild. Also, you could burn mullion, so it's an incense. And it is a burn, an oil you can use to burn. You could burn the oil, you could burn the incense stick. Mainly, all properties witchcraft. However, to affect some of the alternatives I'm seeing, the plant category is an herb, no duh, but it could be considered a flower or just a bush in the ground. The alternative flannel flower.
I've never seen a flower that was flannel.
Shepherd's club. Would that be the stick a shepherd would be holding? Hare's beard. Pig tapper. Cow's lungwort.
Yeah.
Aaron's, oh god, gutter time. Aaron's rod.
Obviously, it ain't that big.
Velvet plant. Verbiscum flowers. Woven blanket herb. Bullocks lungwort. Hags tappers. Well, good luck finding any of the alternatives. Musk. It's actually a perfume. Used to wear that. Can't find it now. Encourages self-esteem and desirability. Can assist in transmuting sexual love into spiritual connection. Stimulates the root chakra. Pretty sure by now people know what the root chakra on a person is. I swear to God, I'm gonna want to kick that fucking mutt. Not really going to. Mainly witchcraft, obviously, because of spells, invocation, provocation, encouraging esteem, self-esteem, desirability, not really a superstition, but more of a belief. Assisting in transmuting sexual love into spiritual connection. I would say folklore, but if you believe that, more power to you.
I'm just on the sketchy side.
Stimulates the root chakra. In some cases, it does. Some cases, it does. Musk, in general, I know it's a perfume, so it's an oil you can wear. It's in also lotion. It's not soap, not bath oil, not shampoo or conditioner. Just oil you can wear. You can burn musk oil also. And there is an incense that are musk. Kind of hard to find, but it's out there. It says bad habits. As for the one above, the mulligan, halts bad habits. I'm doing one, and I don't care.
Well, that's just the alternative
alternative version until you get the real version soon.
Yeah, no. Mustard seed.
Yeah.
Hush. Courage, faith, endurance. Witchcraft. Because of, if you believe it, frequently used in voodoo charms. Carry a few grains in a small bag to guard against injury. That doesn't work. So my brother Alex tried that one time. That's how he broke his arm. Doing a moonsault. Saying,
Thanks
oh,
about the arm part.
huh?
Thank you for mentioning the arm part.
And it wasn't the one that's messed up on you. It was his opposite. He used that as a way for protection after I told him don't do the moonsault on a specific night. I don't remember the night. I only remember the match. The stipulation. If I got in the middle, he would lose his title. This is after he won it back from me. I had to play chaperone or manager. No, wait. This is before he and I squared up. Told him, don't do it because you're going to fuck yourself up. You're going to be on the shelf for a few months. Didn't listen. Oh, I'll use mustard seed. It'll protect me. Moonsault. Flip. Crack. Sprinkle red mustard seed around the house to ward off burglars. That's a more superstition than anything. But, however, continue to lock your doors and your windows if you believe that the red mustard seed wards off burglars, sprinkling it around the house. If you believe that, good all power to you. But continue locking your fucking doors and your windows. Use yellow mustard seed in an amulet to bring faith followed by success. This is one of the oldest known good luck amulets. Okay. Straight up, mainly witchcraft. Because of faith, courage, endurance. You believe it? That's good. Part of witchcraft. Using this in voodoo charms, witchcraft. The grains, obviously, they're seeds. So it's from a plant. You can carry the seeds, but like I said, it doesn't do anything to protect from injury. It's in red, obviously. The yellow, which we know, yellow mustard seed, you can cook with it in food. So there's that. It's also food. As well as protection and amulet. or in an amulet. Alternative. Case you can't find mustard seed. Yellow mustard. White mustard. Okay. My advice, stick with the mustard seed only. People hear yellow mustard, they go to what's in the fucking aisle at the grocery store where the ketchup is. And they see, yellow mustard, squeeze bottle. Not that one. It's the mustard seed, which usually is in the spice rack. Myrrh. Okay. For ritual opening, meditation, healing, witchcraft, this herb has high psychic vibrations that will enhance any magical working. Witchcraft, because the spells burn as a potent incense to bring peace and for consecration and blessing of talismans, charms, and magical tools. It's an incense. It's an incense, so you could burn it. To bring peace. The other things, it's a belief, but some, they do work. Increases the power of any incense of which it is a part. In other words, whatever power you're using for whatever spell, it increases it. But usually burned with incense. If you prefer to use frankincense with it or without it, more power to you. I'm allergic to the incense. Well, not all incense. I'm allergic to the frankincense. Mainly witchcraft, obviously. Myrrh, it is a plant in the plant category as well. You can use myrrh as an offering as well.
Is myrrh spelled M-U-R or is it a different spelling?
M-Y-R-R-H.
Okay. Because when you were saying that, I was like, is it M-U-R-R or is it M-Y-R-R?
Oh.
Because it's just the way you're saying it. Got me thinking, is like, wait a second, okay, there's two different spellings, but which ones is she talking about? Because I know myrrh is something that is a plant, but it's also used in clothing. Yeah. And then there's myrrh that's mainly used in witchcrafts, but it's usually the evil side of witchcrafts, never the good side.
No, this is
That's mainly why I was getting confused between the two spellings.
I know. Well, this one, mainly for white magic. If you're into black magic, dark magic, good luck more power to you. But it's mainly white magic. And myrrh is a tree. Most people, they use the leaves, not the bark or the wood.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. No one's thinking of that because I know it's usually not on a tree. It's usually just a regular plant that grows from the ground up a little bit.
Eh,
Not usually. You normally don't see it on trees or hear it on trees.
no. There are trees that are myrrh. It's a bush, and it's also trees. Alternative. If you can't find myrrh, here's the alternative. Mole. Myra, Hethan, bowl. The spelling is what the bowl is.
BOWL.
Yep.
Ah,
As in bowling, bowl you eat out of. Same fucking spelling. Good luck trying to explain that as an adjective.
instead of an herb.
Myrtle. Love, fertility. I'm going to say it again. Love, fertility, youth, peace, money. Witchcraft, because of the belief. Carry myrtle leaves to attract love. You can carry it, part of the witchcraft. Burn as an incense to bring beauty. It's an incense, you can burn it. Wear myrtle while preparing love spells / mixes to increase their intent. Witchcraft, you can wear it while preparing the spells, mixes that I just said. Wear or carry to attract true friendship. Okay, I'm not gonna diss that. It's friendship, different. Wear or carry, witchcraft, either or. Using satchels to ensure peaceful and loving atmosphere. Possible. Satchels, witchcraft, because you can carry it. Myrtle is also a plant. It is a plant, incense. Pretty sure it's a candle also. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure it is. Alternative. Bayberry tree. Okay. Myrtle, it is a tree. No shit. Bayberry tree, you can use it. It's the alternative. If you can't find actual myrtle. Okay. Narcissus calms vibrations, promotes harmony, tranquility, and peace of mind. Okay. That's witchcraft in the sense of if you use spell, evocation, blessing, for calming vibrations, promoting peace of mind and stuff like that, harmony, tranquility, that witchcraft. And there's spells, hovering those for narcissists. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Alternative. Asphodel. Okay. Daffy Down Lily. Okay. I don't remember hearing that as an alternative for narcissists. Fleer de Cuckoo or Cow. Goose Leak. Lent Lily. Porillon. Porillon. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. Okay. Neroli. Neroli. Okay. Joy, happiness, confidence, and overcoming emotional blockages. Belief, witchcraft. There are spells for joy, happiness, confidence. Emotional blockages or overcoming those. It's a belief. It could work, could not. It's a belief. Soothes, relaxes, and uplifts the spirit. Instills confidence and courage when carried or worn. Witchcraft, you can carry it, wear it. Don't remember, but neroli, it is a bush in the plant category. It ain't a tree. It's more of a bush or like leaves of it. Nettle, or most people, nettle.
Good night, Gloria.
Huh? Night, Gloria. Watch this back and let us know if you see or hear anything besides what I heard earlier that you confirmed.
Yeah, and if you need a download link for the entire video, I will be glad to give it to you. If you can't do it on your end, on your computer system, just let me know. She's like, will do. From what you asked her to do.
Okay. Nettle, well, nettle.
How cute.
Huh?
And on my Facebook page through my cell phone, and at 8:14,
Yeah.
little one was a beautiful witch for trick or treating. And I saw another post earlier said that she hit the jackpot. I can't wait to see that one.
But Jade?
Yeah.
Hey, Jade, send that stuff over this way. I'm kidding.
I don't think she's on right now,
I know.
but
She'll watch it
so
back.
cute. It's so cute. She's a cute little witch.
She'll watch
But
it
made
back.
out like a jackpot. I want to see photos of that.
Nettle. Magical uses include dispelling darkness and fear. More of a belief, really. Strengthening the will. Strengthening will, I should put it that way. And aiding in the ability to handle emergencies. I would say folklore. Sprinkle in the home to drive out evil negativity. Negativity. Carry in a satchel or use with a poppet to turn back a spell on the one who cast it. Sprinkle on self to remove petty jealousies, gossip, envy, and uncomfortable situations. Okay. Most of this magic spell-wise spells, magic, incantations, provocations mainly deals with getting rid of dark energy, dark spirits, fear, evil, negativity, obviously witchcraft. Sprinkle in the home means you use the nettle is almost like the leaves of a pine cone tree. Nettles. You sprinkle those in the home, okay. But when you're done with the spell incantation to get rid of evil and negativity, sweep it up and toss it out after, like about a couple hours after you do the spell with it. Witchcraft, obviously, carrying it in a satchel or with a pop or use with a poppet. You basically you take the nettles, put it in a satchel, which means a small little handbag or purse. Poppet would be a smaller version of what a satchel is. Alternative. The alternative for nettle, if you can't find the main one, nettle leaves, which is leaves from a pine cone tree. Common nettle, same thing. Stinging nettle, same thing. Beggar's lice.
No, thank you.
Okay. Gonna do. Do you have any more stories, or you done?
I'm all done. The other stories I have, I still have to research on.
Okay. I'm gonna do.
So I figured you could do all your herbs and get it out of the way, so I can have some time to do some researching.
Well,
I was going to do it tonight, but unfortunately, what happened earlier, I'm not taking a chance.
don't worry about it. I'm gonna do 2 more. Then do more another day.
Just got
Hopefully,
one question,
I'll be
though.
able to speak.
Yeah, I got a question though. Out of all the herbs that you have mentioned
Hmm.
and read and explained,
Yeah.
how does the poppets fit into certain areas?
Well, from my understanding, and the fuck was that?
I don't know. I know I heard it, but it was weird. I don't even know if it caught out of audio with the microphones.
Well, before I heard something, I felt something touch my face.
Well, looks like I'll be setting up a digital recorder tonight in here.
With the babies around?
Oh no, the door will be closed.
Oh.
Just so I can see what the hell's going on in here because everything's been acting weird. Due to the fact it's Halloween, but damn.
Mhm.
I get one thing to work right and everything else goes, duh.
Now, well, my understanding, a poppet, if you could do me a favor, like that for me, so I can talk.
That's an understatement.
From my understanding, poppets are like little Crown Royal little bags that you can carry like a small amount without like a satchel being like one of those like purses or tote bags. You don't want to have something that's clunky.
That's true.
A poppet is a small little bag, like a Crown Royal bag, where it's small enough that you can wear it on your wrist, and you wouldn't have to lug a big ass bag.
Now, where did they originally come from?
Far as I know, you can hand make them. People who know how to knit, sew, crochet, I guess, can make those type of bags. Far as I know, I'm not someone who knows how to sew, but that's from what I know. I mean, I've seen my aunt Lucy make little bags that she called poppets, which are little bags that sometimes she handmade by sewing them or knitting them. She didn't really like crocheting. She liked to knit.
Can poppets be used in paranormal?
Yeah.
And to what degree, though?
Depends on what the hell the individual is doing with it. As an example, on the episode of Ghost Adventures where Zach found what looked like a little bag at Kay's Hollow,
Mm-hmm.
that is a poppet.
Okay, now I remember.
Jay didn't say what it was. He knew what it was. He didn't want to say it because the properties that was used for the intent on the bag with the stuff in it.
Okay.
That's what a poppet is.
Okay, but okay, in paranormal, what would it be mainly used for? Would it be used to like protect somebody
Yeah, it can.
if they're investigating a say like a really demonic building, or is it just good to protect one person instead of say like a multiple people with you? Like basically in the range of the whole thing.
Well, if it's a place that has demonic activity, it's best that everybody in the building investigating it have one each on them for protection.
Okay, so one poppet, if
It's
somebody
for
has
one.
it, for one that has on the person, doesn't protect the rest of the people that are around you.
Exactly. It only protects one individual.
So if one person has one poppet
Yeah.
for themselves, and say they did one of the herbs
Yeah.
that has the word poppet in it,
Yeah.
but somebody else does another one
Mhm.
differently, and it keeps going and going and going. If one person has one and another person has one, and
Yeah.
say they're investigating down a demonic hallway,
Yeah.
does two poppets on each individual
Mhm.
that are standing close together, does that increase the protection for those two in being so close to each other, or
Mhm.
does it oh shit, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word now. I was on the right track, and now I can't remember the damn word. Between one person having their own poppet and somebody else having a poppet, but it's a different poppet from the first person.
From what I've seen when I was younger, each person that has a poppet for protection needs to have their own separate poppet of the same contents that are inside them. Not like someone's separate own. It has to be one puppet that have like a couple of items for protection in one bag for one person.
Right.
The items that is placed in one bag for one person, each other person needs to have their own individual poppet bag with the same stuff, or it's not going to work for everybody else.
Okay, so like I was trying to say, but I was trying to find the word to that. It's like one person has, say, like herb 3 that you read that had poppet in it,
Mm-hmm.
and then say his friend next to him
has a poppet,
Yeah.
but it will be like poppet 53, which, granted, it's all two different ingredients.
Yeah.
Is one bag of, say, herb 3
Yeah.
and the other bag of 52 or 53 or whatever I said, and they're together.
Yeah.
Does that work to protect them together, or is it a whole different ballpark to where one gets hurt and one doesn't?
From what I've seen,
I still can't remember the damn word I'm looking for.
don't worry about it. There's too many fucking herbs for protection for poppets.
I know. That's why I only use like certain numbers.
Yeah. Well, to me, don't use numbers. Just a couple different herbs for protection. If one person has a poppet bag filled with a couple of protection herbs, roots, whatever,
Right.
protects that individual only. The other people don't have a poppet for themselves, the same stuff, they're fucked.
Okay, so if the rest of them had the same one as the first person, say, like I said, number 3 of the herbs.
Yeah.
I don't remember what 3 was, but anyways.
Yep. Like I said,
this
don't
is
use three.
this is my thing. Just since you know it more,
I'm trying.
protects everybody with the same herb, number 3, in the herb list. But that would protect everybody, and everybody would be safe in a demonic building.
Individually.
Where a demonic entity cannot attach themselves to a certain individual.
Yeah, individually. Not altogether.
Right. So if one person had herb 3 with all the contents in the satchel,
Or
but
poppet.
but the other person has a different poppet from the person that has herb 3, has a different poppet, which would be like a double digit for themselves. And then next with all different poppets from the different herbs that have poppets in it. What would be the effects of different herbs and poppets for somebody having something different, but they're walking down a demonic hallway? Like I was trying to say, like, okay, the main leader of the ghost hunters has herb 3.
Yeah.
His teammate has a poppet, but it's herb 53, which are two different contents from each other.
Ain't gonna do shit.
What would happen between two of them that have two different poppets on them to protect themselves going down a demonic hallway in a demonic building? Would one work for one person to be protected and the other one doesn't because they're together? Or are both in trouble because one has herb 3 and one has herb 53?
Okay. The one that would have herb 3, which I'm trying to follow you, but shit's scrambling because you're saying numbers.
I don't remember the herb's name.
Don't worry about it.
I only remember certain numbers that had poppets in it.
The one person that has 3 for herb number is fully protected.
Right.
The other one has a separate one of a different herb.
To protect them.
It's not going to really do anything. Each person in a circle, for example, Zach and them. Say Jay has a puppet full of, say, like herb 3, herb 7, herb
22.
say herb 12.
Okay.
Those 3 herb protections for the puppet, they would have to be done in equal parts. Put that in the bag, Jay.
Right. He'll be protected.
He'll be protected fully.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't drop it.
Okay.
Say, Zach, the rest of them have the same amount of protection herbs in their own puppet. And they're the same herbs Jay has.
Right.
They're protected. Say, Zach, he doesn't have one.
He's fucked.
Decides he wants to know what can happen. He's fucked.
Right.
If he has a separate puppet full of equal amounts of protection, say 26, 30, 36, and they're done equally
Mm-hmm.
in parts, and it's put in the bag, even though it's a protection puppet, he's protected, but not fully.
Okay.
He
so
wouldn't-
so he would be half protected, but half not.
Exactly. He wouldn't be he would be protected from harm, physical harm, but the other half where he's not protected would be considered partial possession,
Okay.
which I've seen.
Okay. That I understand. But now what I'm trying to get at is like Jay is fully protected.
Hmm.
Zach is kind of
Somewhat.
protective, but still fucked in the long run.
Yeah.
But if you put those two together and they're investigating down, would Jay's puppet also protect Zach if they're together?
No.
So Zach would still be screwed.
Well, Jay, he's fully protected.
Right.
Zach having his own, but separate ones in it, he's protected, but not fully.
Even if
He's protected individually. In one part, the other part, he's not.
Okay, so Jay's puppet won't protect him with his puppet.
Exactly.
So it cancels out.
Mm-hmm.
Zach's will cancel out, but Jay's will stay active.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Because, okay, say Jay Wasley is the only one in a in a demonic building that has specific equal amounts of protection herbs in his little puppet. He's fully protected. The others don't have one. They just go as is. They're fucked. Because they're not protected. Jay would be.
Okay.
If all 4 have the same puppet with the same equal protection herbs on them, they're safe. They're protected fully. Zach doesn't have a puppet, same equal parts. He's 100% fucked. If he has his own same herbs in equal parts the other four have, he's fully protected as long as they have it on them. If they drop it, then they're screwed. In other words,
So,
if you
Dropping it on the floor or wherever,
yeah,
it takes away the protection.
yes, you have to
It
have
totally wipes out all the ingredients in a poppet. So it'll be basically like dead.
for that individual. Yeah. The poppet, you have to have it attached to you, like hanging off your wrist, but in a tight type of knot, so it don't fall off. You're protected. If you're just holding it, and something say startles Aaron or startles Zach, on response or reaction, they'll drop it because of being startled. Aaron, better example, he's afraid easily.
that's true.
If he's carrying the poppet with the same equal herbs Jay has, and Aaron drops it, he's screwed. If he's got it on his wrist in a tight knot, he's protected. There are instances where you can have it in your pocket, in like your pocket, like in your jeans. You're safe as long as you're wearing it. Now, say all four, same amount of herbs, their own individual. It's tied on their wrist, they're safe. If it's in their pocket, on them, they're safe. Zach, we all know Zach, he tries to push it. Same bag, same amount of herbs, equal amount. Carries it. He drops it, he's screwed.
Okay.
If he carries it and he has it on his wrist in a knot where it don't fall off, he's safe. Same thing. If he has it in his pocket, in his jeans, he's safe.
Okay.
So with poppets having a certain amount of herbs for protection, their own separate bags, it will protect them individually, not altogether. Same thing for Zach. If one of them has a separate one, separate herbs, J, herbs 3, 7, 12, his protected. The other four have protection poppets, but they're different.
Right.
They're half protected physically. The other, they're not, meaning they could possibly either partial possession or possessed.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Everybody knows.
So
what
one that's fully
Zach
protected.
does.
One that's fully protected
With herb 3,
somebody else has 12, 16, 19 for herb, that fully protects them. But if they get with the other fully protected one, that means that one of them could be fucked,
Yeah.
or the one will be totally fine.
Yeah.
So the one that's totally fine and the other one that's totally fine are together. One herb will cancel out the other one automatically.
Yeah.
Instead of combining.
Exactly.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know about the poppets.
For protection, poppets, you got to put a couple of different small amounts of the protection herbs. To fully protect one individual. Each poppet that has the same amount equally for protection herbs protects each person individually. They have to have their own protection poppets with the same equal amount inside it to protect them individually. I mean, everybody by now, they know how Zach gets when something gets to him. Whether it's him being channeled. What are you doing? You're throwing me off.
It's just Batty. What? Almost done, baby boy.
Shit. Now you made me lose my train of thought.
Blame Batty. It was his
Thanks,
fault.
Batty. What the fuck was I saying?
We're talking about poppets on how, like, one has a full protection, the other one has a full protection, but when they get together, one of them will be fucked.
No, I'm past that.
And then you said that if all four had the same, or I'm sorry, if the other three had the same as the fourth one does, they're all protected.
Individually, yes.
Individually.
Yeah.
But if they have the same as the one and then they go off together,
yeah,
the one that's fully protected and the other one that's fully protected on the same herb content for a poppet would be, one would be fucked, one would be safe.
Yeah. Okay. Now, we know how Zach Bagans gets when something attaches to him, something channels through him. We've seen that plenty of times. Partially possessed or fully possessed. Knowing Zach, he would go that mile without one just to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's in a wrestling match on the floor being held down.
Yeah, Pavilion Island.
Well, he wasn't really held down at Pavilia. It was more of him being pulled out. Somebody holding Zach down on the floor would be Goatman's bridge.
That's right. I forgot about that one.
Where Jay was literally fighting with him.
Yeah, Jay and Aaron and somebody else.
Billy.
Yeah. I forgot about that one.
With Zach, the way he was. Now, I don't know if he was possessed, partially possessed, or if something hit him. But he wasn't acting right. And he was actually trying to hurt himself. Jay jumped on him to try to stop him. But the way Jay was, he was protected from being in that circle for the amount of time he was in it.
Yeah.
He was protected. Aaron, he got fucked up. I mean, they didn't catch him being thrown, but the aftermath,
Yeah.
because he broke his arm, I think.
No, he sprained his arm.
Billy, I don't think Billy was affected by anything.
No,
Billy,
he was trying to pull Zach's hands away from his throat.
no, that was Jay. Billy, he was just camera. Billy, he had like a blessed medallion on him, so he was fine.
So
Jay, on the other hand,
would that be considered a puppet for him?
what? A blessed amulet?
Yeah.
Talisman? No,
Yeah.
something different.
Okay, so it's not a puppet thing. Okay.
No.
I just thought it
Billy-
fit into the category.
Billy, he wore like a blessed talisman amulet that nobody noticed, but there's a little glisten of what would be a necklace from his neck. He was protected. Jay, being in that circle with the invocation that he did, there was a reason he was telling the other four to get in the circle. They refused out of fear. Aaron, biggest chicken. Usually, sometimes he's full on, let's go. Other times, yep. Aaron, he gets fucked up. Billy, he's fine. Jay, he was already protected. Nothing affected him. He was on full protection mode to Zach. Because Zach was trying to hurt himself. Zach didn't realize it. Something, wouldn't say channeled through him, or partially possessed him, or possessed him. Something affected him. And he almost tried to hurt himself. Jay, noticing it, wrestles him to the freaking ground. Well, Aaron's passed the fuck out. Billy can't do anything because he's holding the freaking camera. But Jay, even though he was wrestling Zach on the ground, was able to stop him. Billy didn't even know what the fuck was going on. He thought something was wrong with Jay when it was the opposite. And Jay said, no, something was affecting Zach. I was trying to stop him. I mean, Jay, he did mention, if I remember right, that he felt something rush out of Zach and then just poof.
Disappeared.
And Zach, he remembered watching it back what the fuck happened. Neither one of them would step foot on that in that area again.
I don't blame him.
All because Jay pointed it out because Zach and them were doing a little Ghost Adventures screaming room thing. Jay admitted it to Zach. I told you four to get in the circle with me. You didn't want to listen. I was protected. Aaron, your arm got broken. Zach, you almost tried to kill yourself because you didn't listen to me. To this day, Zach won't go back.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to go back. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even want to go investigate it.
What came out of my mouth? Pussy.
After that dangerous stuff? No. I mean, you have to look. Jay's wife left the damn show because of that.
That was because...
And then divorced Jay after that, too.
Well, Jay agreed to it because he didn't think of doing a protection for her before. They had reports before they showed up what happened to females. None of them thought, we got one female on our team here. Let's do something for protection for her. None of them thought of it. Zach, you could tell by looking at him. He's looking at Ashley. It's, please don't tell me I have to wrestle her to the ground if she comes at me. I mean, yeah, Ashley, she got affected, but she proved she had a set because she confronted it.
Yeah.
Even though she got slapped, sort of.
I don't know. The way the marking on her face was, it looked like something seriously heavy nailed her.
If you listen to the audio, you can hear the hit.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't like it was a fist. It was like a big ass rock or something.
Yeah, because it, like I said, it did show her face.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell exactly what hit her. Was it a rock? Was it a tree? Was it an animal?
No.
Was it something seriously paranormal with a lot of force?
It was a lot of force. What I noticed before she got hit, that none of them realized it, was like a pair of eyes.
Damn, that's right. I saw that too.
They caught a set of eyes looking at her at one point. The other set they didn't catch. Because the eyes that I saw that was in front of her was just before she got hit. And it was looked like it was a tall fucker, too. But, like I've said, if I got the chance to work with them as a female version of Zach, and like putting myself in those situations to see if I have the same thing. What? If I would have the same thing happen, or if I wouldn't. Almost like a reenactment.
Okay.
Okay. Time are we on here? Why don't we stop? I'll finish off the ends next weekend if I have the energy. Not maybe. Yeah, it should probably be fine this weekend, but unless you got something planned.
I would have to look at the calendar.
Okay. I mean, if not this weekend, sometime next week.
Because I know you have an appointment coming up in a few days.
You know
I got one basically at the middle of the month.
what's going on with me in a few days?
You have your appointment at HSC on the 4th.
With
Your therapist.
oh, okay.
Mine, I have basically in the middle of the month.
Well, okay. I mean, like this weekend, like Saturday or Sunday.
Let me see.
Because if not, if not, we can easily do it. I don't know, sometime next week. Not this week, but you know, maybe like on a Monday or something. Because I know what watching and listening back to this, is gonna probably be Wednesday, the latest, to listen, to rewatch and review this one that we're doing right now. Or,
That's the 3rd.
huh?
So that's the 3rd. That's the day before your appointment.
Okay.
Saturday, I got cleaning to do.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, like,
Monday, you have an appointment. Wednesday, the 10th, there's nothing. Veterans Day is on the 11th. 13th, there's nothing.
okay. What day this week is open? Because we have to rewatch and review this, the one we're doing right now.
Yeah, I know. Well, we got the 13th open, which is Saturday.
Yeah.
The 6th, I have cleaning and that over there.
Yeah.
On the other side of the studio to do. You got the 4th and the 8th.
Yeah.
Wednesday, let's see, Tuesday the 9th, there's nothing. Wednesday, there's nothing. Thursday is Veterans Day. Friday, there's nothing. Saturday, there's nothing.
So basically, we can't review this for 2 weeks.
But we could do it on the 10th to review this. 10th or the 11th, either one. Bless you.
Let me see the calendar. This is great radio for Anchor. Seriously. See, I know tomorrow, Tuesday, maybe busy.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday. Actually, we could review this on Wednesday because with my therapist isn't until Thursday afternoon.
I know that. And you also have to figure out how long we're doing this
Yeah.
once we stop.
Well, lately you've been cutting out within like half the freaking thing. We can do the 3rd to review this one.
Okay.
Because, my brother, he's going to want it. Huh?
Fuzzball.
And the audio, you can actually do Thursday, since I won't be here.
Okay. Audio's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Let's see if it picked up any weird stuff that I've been hearing, and over on this side, I've been hearing knocks on the floor. I'm like, what the hell?
It could be.
I'm hoping it picked up.
Could be down there.
No, it wasn't down there. It was actually on the floor here, just knock, knock, knock. Which was weird. So hopefully it picked up either on video or on audio. I don't know which.
You said
I'll find
we got
out.
cleaning Saturday?
Yes, which should be the 6th.
Okay.
Yes, I have to clean, guys. I'm
Both
trying
do.
to get rid of some unwanted crap in here. They're trying to make the studio a little bit cleaner and more open. And before the heat really kicks on back there, because this thing kicks like summer, I want to try to move this entire area over that direction, where we don't have to die of the heat, or me don't have to die of the heat because it's behind me. And hopefully I can get everything to work over that side, like I tried to do the first time, and we had issues.
Well, both of us Saturday will be doing fall cleaning.
More like it'll be winter cleaning.
Whatever. Sunday, obviously, relax.
Hopefully.
You would have to come with me next Monday.
To meet the cunt.
Unfortunately,
God damn it. I'd rather meet the other person.
Okay.
The hell?
What?
My headphones just went up, moved this way, and then it went back. And I didn't touch it.
I saw it out of my peripheral. Well,
That was crazy.
okay. A little preference for people who don't know. The woman who prescribes my meds where I go for therapy is a stupid bitch.
God.
As he said. If
I'd rather meet her therapist instead.
If I go by myself, most likely you'll be getting a phone call that I broke her desk.
If it's a nice desk, fine. If it's an ugly desk, I don't want a phone call.
Well, I don't want to have to see the bitch either. But I have to. And you know my brother. He'll get mad at you if you weren't with me and I snapped. You want to have that phone call with him? Have fun.
Great. I gotta deal with the cunt.
Well, you've told her.
Sucks.
You told her you'd come with me next time I had to go that way.
Yeah, I guess.
This is it now. When Dad comes next Monday.
That's only if the appointment is actually true, which you'll have to call Tuesday just to confirm it.
Tuesday. Fuck it. Before I do any reviewing for the video Wednesday, I'll fucking call then.
Yeah.
But I probably wouldn't get a phone call back because they've been infamous for that too lately.
That's why I said you should call prior to that date because they have to return your phone call within 12 or 24 hours.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I call
Yeah.
on the 3rd to make sure this is accurate. Most likely, nobody's going to be calling me back.
Because we don't want to end up like we did the last time when I had an appointment and you were supposed to have an appointment on the same exact day, but yeah, nothing for you, but something for me. Stop that, you idiot.
That'll give me a reason to punch her in the face. Then I'll be hearing it from my brother. You did what? Should I slap you when you get up here? You ain't got the balls. Love you, bro.
I'm not in this. You're on your own.
Well, Tuesday, the 9th. Yeah, Tuesday the 9th, we can do episode 46.
Okay. All right, we can do that.
Okay. November 9th, at 6 Eastern PM will be 46.
Okay. I'll give you some time to work on a new intro for the podcast show.
Mm-hmm.
And everything, and then yeah, it should work. You can finish off what you have, and I can do maybe a couple more stories.
That I gotta start researching stuff on dream interpretations because people have been asking me about that.
Yeah, speaking of that, I ended up getting an email, which I don't know how it happened.
What?
Because I haven't started my second YouTube channel yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I got an email from somebody, and I thought it was just junk.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember it asking me about dream interpretations and what exactly do dreams mean as visions. I'm like, well, now that's a good question. I don't have the damn answer for it, and I doubt if Paralore would have the answer.
Well,
due to the fact of the way it was asked compared to the book that we have over that side of her, and trying to find the information as well on here through the internet, it's going to be one hell of a ride for that one. Between dreams and the interpretation of them, what they mean, how do you pursue it, what path did you take on it, compared to dreams, interpretations as visions to find an answer, which is, to me, it's like either a 4 or a 6-way street that has no end and really no beginning.
Well,
so that's going to be a good one for you to research.
I know.
I'm not stepping in that mess. I ain't stepping in that mess.
Due to the fact that I've dealt with it since I was a little kid, 3, and so on. paranormal wise, witchcraft wise, it's 3. The dream interpretation visions, if it's very vivid, it's meaning something. If it's not vivid, you can't make shit out. And you have that constantly. But if you can describe, say, if someone's seeing the color blue only, it's the color they would have to look into being vivid. My experience, due to the fact my brother Alex, I've had that fucking thing for fucking years. Never understood it, but at the time I didn't. But when I got older, I understood what it meant. Yeah. Could I gotten killed for stopping it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been worth it. Another, the example I'm using for Alex is I would always see it.
Mm-hmm.
I would see it vividly and see the full picture. With the douchebag who's still getting out, I'm not sure when. I've been waiting for that fucker. Another example, Richie. Before he got stabbed, almost.
Right.
I had that fucking vivid dream of it before it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Fact, day before it happened, I told him. Yeah, he thought it was a nightmare at first, but he took me seriously.
Yeah.
He almost gets into a fight because, one, the guy was saying explicit shit to me and went to grab my arm. And Rishi knocked him on his ass.
Yeah.
But Richie didn't know the guy had a knife on him. I noticed it by the glit of it, of the blade with the sun. Jumped in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though technically I shoved him 10 feet away. Taking it.
Yep.
Stopped it. Did I die?
No.
No, technically.
Yes, smidge, technically. You go smidge.
Technically, I did. But I got told up there, not time. Down there, get the fuck out. Inside joke.
Yeah, literally.
I'll take over, hell.
Well, it would be very cold.
Oh, mild.
Mild. That's kind of creepy for that.
I know. But yeah, we're gonna stop. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. Oh, the 19th, I will be going to see this movie, Ghostbusters Afterlife, in theaters on November 19th, 2021. I'm definitely going to see it, and I'm going to take some notes. They allow notepads in there, right?
I don't know. Pretty sure. If you can see.
True. But anyways, I'm going to try to take some notes, and I'll do live podcast show to let you guys know what I thought of it and everything. So
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'll be going. Just better hope it's in the morning. Because my ass ain't walking in the cold at night.
you weren't supposed to come with me. You would stay home.
No.
I can walk there and walk back.
No. You forget, I'm a fan of Ghostbusters too. Also. And
Now she wants to go see the movie with me. Wow.
no, I said I would see it.
Okay. Well, at first you said you weren't going. Now you're saying you're going.
Well, I didn't know what the times were for the fucking thing to be open.
Let's see. Do we still have it saved in this system?
I meant the time of the theater itself. Because when I was up at our doctor's office, they showed open 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Due to the fact school's in session.
Let me see. Let me find it. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. If it'll let me go to it. It won't let me go to it due to the fact that it's on Friday.
No shit.
Only let me go up to the 18th.
Because it's too early.
But Clifford the Big Red Dog's playing on the 18th. And that movie's an hour and 5 minutes long. Times are 3:35 p.m., 6 p.m., and 8:25 p.m.
Is there a fucking reason you just mentioned Clifford?
Well, it's
Big
on
red
there.
fucking dog. Or as Chris Jericho would say, Clifford! Okay, that's...
Clifford!
Holy crap, I just sounded like Chris. Holy shit. That's scary. Never doing that again.
Worst interpretation of Chris.
Clifford!
Worst interpretation I did. And I used to do Chris to a T.
I normally don't try to imitate humans. It's usually characters I would do, like Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
Donald Duck once in a while. I could never do Scrooge, though. So,
Because you don't do a Scottish accent.
yeah. Never did. All right. Well, that does it for us. It is almost midnight, and we're both hungry. So, cooking dinner at this time is going to be fantastic. I'll do it for EPPS 2021. Happy Halloween from me, Paramike, and from the gothic chick over there.
And Paralore.
We say good night and sweet munchin'.